MJ Morning Show actually rolling up on 6:01. Yeah, I started things just a couple of seconds late. I was, putting papers out. I got a little distracted. So, yeah, if you're a stickler for time and you notice that I'm running just 40 seconds late, that's why. Anyway, all fingers intact over here, although we do have quite the pile of crazy fireworks stories from not only around the area, but around the country. So we'll get to that coming up as the 4th of July weekend has wrapped. Yeah. Anyone see the video? Anyone see the Gatling gun video with Julian and Michelle? Michelle lit the fuse.
Did you? Was that you?
Yeah, that was. What do you mean, was that you?
It was
how can you not tell it was Michelle?
I thought it was Chloe.
Oh, get out of here.
I thought it was Chloe. I thought Michelle's not going to risk her life like that.
Dude, what are you, blind?
No, I mean, all I saw was like legs and hair.
Dude, what are you, blind? It is clearly Michelle.
Is it?
Hold on a minute. You can even see like side profile. It's not. Hey, let me look at it. If you want to see the Gatling gun video from the 4th of July, technically, did we do it on? Was it? Did we find the? So it was. We did it Friday night, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Friday. Listen, it's a blur. We were off for a number of days. We were off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, the 4th of July this year was on a Friday.
Yeah.
And okay, from the back, I can't tell.
Come on, reset that thing. It is clearly Michelle.
I mean, I saw hair, and then I saw sensible pants.
All right, it's clearly Michelle.
Those are my sensible pants.
You get to see Michelle's butt.
I even said, why is Chloe wearing such sensible pants?
Those are my house pants.
You get to see, unmute it, unmute it. Unmute it, go ahead. It's the Gatling gun fireworks handheld launcher. Look at this. It is like a handheld Gatling gun, machine gun, and you have to hold the handle in the back with one hand. The thing's like 2.5 feet, 3 feet long, and it's got a spinning barrel. You got to put like 4 AA batteries in the thing. It lights up, it flashes with LEDs. The barrel spins, and it just launches, I think, 380 projectiles.
Something like that. It's incredible.
And thanks to Galaxy Fireworks, a sponsor here on Q105 and the MJ Morning Show. Thanks to Galaxy, we stopped by Fester's remote. Fester was making an appearance on, was it Friday?
Friday afternoon.
Yeah, Friday, 4th of July. Fester was making an appearance like 3 to 5 p.m. No, 2-hour stopover.
I was there all day.
The Q105 tent was set up right there on, what is that, MLK?
Yeah, MLK between 275 and Florida Avenue.
Right. So they have a huge storefront there, and they're massive warehouses with all their fireworks. So Fester was out there on Friday, starting at 3, and we stopped by. It was Julian and me and Chloe and Julian's girlfriend still in town.
She was lovely, by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's Skylar. She's very nice. So we stop, at the fireworks place, and we got a whole bunch of fireworks. So thanks to Galaxy Fireworks for giving me a whole bunch of stuff. I do appreciate it, including the Gatling gun, which the video is on my Instagram. If you want to see this thing's got a crap load of views so far.
I got to hand it to Julian. He really did his research going into the fireworks store.
Oh, he knew.
He knew the Gatling gun. He knew what it was. I did not know what it was. He knew what it was. And it was like when he met the firework expert, they were talking like their own language.
Oh, yes.
Like Star Trek or something. What was the other one? Saturn rockets? Saturn buzzers.
I have no idea.
He's calling things out by name brand.
Anyway,
I thought I knew it because you said something about cakes.
Yeah.
And so I said it to him, and he was like, Mom, come on. And I was like an idiot in the room. So, he was telling me all this other stuff, exactly more language than I knew.
All I know, whoever the Chinese guy was in China that invented this thing, he must have been laughing. When he invented this thing, he must have been really, really happy with himself because this thing is really cool. And if you want to see Michelle lighting the fuse, and Julian grabbing this 3-foot-long Gatling gun fireworks launcher. And it's like, say hello to my little friend. I mean, that's what it's like.
This is equally as scary. I mean, to be staring down the barrel of this thing.
Say hello to my little friend. The video is on my Instagram if you want to. It's really worth seeing this thing. And the flames and the fire that shoot out of this thing. It's like a flamethrower that launches fireworks. If you want to see the video, it's on my Instagram right now. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. It's worth taking a look. If you follow me, great. If you don't, still go to Instagram and take a look. And if you want to give me a follow at Certified MJ Radio for kick-ass content like this, just go right ahead and give me a follow. Listen. This is the show that never ends, man. If we're not doing content,
show's always going on.
If we're not doing content on the air, I'm doing some content on my Instagram. In fact, did you see the car wreck? We'll get into this later on. But if you want to get a jump on it, car wreck on the veterans. Yeah, we went to get some dim sum at China Yuan yesterday. And then since I was kind of that far north, I need to hit Costco real quick, grab some lettuce. I like the 6-pack of romaine lettuce.
Oh,
at Costco,
yes.
It's really fresh. It's typically like really, really good, crisp, fresh, no brown on it. Like 6 chunks of romaine lettuce heads in that long, rectangular package.
Yeah, the same person who got to this accident was also looking for lettuce.
Well, when we got back on from Costco, when we got on the veterans going southbound at Lineball, where right when you get on, I think you already have like the express lanes have already begun.
Okay. Yeah.
3-car accident. The video's on my Instagram. You got to look at this thing. I'm like, what the hell happened? How did 3 cars get in an accident in the freaking single coned off high occupancy express lane? How did that happen? Anyway, the video is on. We'll get into this a little later on. Because I'm just trying to figure out what the hell happened here. Fester, how's your weekend? Your wife's still out of town. When does she get back?
She gets back today.
Oh, wow.
She gets back today. The weekend was awful.
Oh, no.
So
bickering kids.
Fester's been in charge of watching his kids.
No.
Because Allison, Fester's wife, Allison, oh, by the way, did she get rear-ended by an Uber while she was going back and forth from the airport in Illinois? Any idea?
No, we're going to role play when she gets home.
Great.
But the kids had a great weekend.
Why do you say your kids were miserable all weekend long?
Nah, they were, pain in the ass kids. But, I can't blame them. I raised them.
What kind of...
And their kids. Honestly.
What kind of a griftorama did you pull over the weekend to get all kinds of free entertainment for your kids?
We snuck into a resort pool.
Where was this one?
Like one of these, like hoity-toity gated communities.
Where?
It was like in Odessa.
So you how'd you get into the gated community? You bumper hug somebody through the gate?
That's exactly right. You bumper hug.
Bumper hug someone through the gate?
Yeah.
And then you went...
No, during the day, the gates are open. During day hours, a lot of these communities...
What kind of freaking security is that?
Yeah.
Because crooks don't operate during the day?
No.
Grifters like you and undesirables, they're not out during the day. We're only going to leave our gates closed in our gated community at night?
That's right, yeah.
That
a
is
lot of
stupid.
Well, okay, you should join the HOA. I mean, okay, who cares?
Crime doesn't happen in the daylight.
Not really.
Okay, whatever.
So, anyway.
You know how many home break-ins happen when people are at work?
Of course.
All right.
But this was a weekend, to be fair.
You can pull up a moving van during the day. Nobody asks questions.
Exactly.
6:10 at the MJ Morning Show. Just getting rolling on this Monday. We're live today. We had a best of on Thursday. Then I think they played more music on Friday morning, 4th of July. Yeah, no one was up early, I don't think, getting, needing, they just played, sunglasses at night, I think. All right, we're just getting rolling. It's going to be a great Monday show. We have a lot on tap. I haven't even gone through everything that's coming up today, but we have numerous phone calls and guests for various things today, and I'll explain that coming up in just a bit. Back in seconds, MJ Morning Show, Q105, Shriner's got traffic.
Things are moving smoothly.
Missed the P. Diddy, Sean Combs, whatever you call this cretin. So we missed, obviously, being on the air to talk about the verdict because verdict rolled down, what was it, shortly after the morning show ended on Wednesday, right, Michelle? And we were off on Thursday. The jury hit about, 10? It was like just after we got off the air, right? Wednesday morning about 10:15, 10:20. I think the verdict rolled in on the Diddy trial. Of course, we were off on Thursday. We did a best of show. I listened to a bit of it. Andrew did a very nice job. And email floods in, all kinds of, direct messages flood in. And with our best ofs, a lot of people don't even realize that it's a best of because we mix up the content, and play things at different times. So, like that old NBC promo in the 90s. If you haven't seen it, it's new to you. Remember when it was repeat season?
Yes.
And that was actually pretty clever. If you haven't seen it, it's new to you. And the voiceover guy would go, NBC Thursday. If you haven't seen it, it's new to you. So if you haven't heard some of the MJ Morning Show material, it's new to you. Anyway, P. Diddy verdict. Michelle's got a recap coming up a little later on the Diddy deal. Listen, there's not much to go over, but just a couple of highlights, obviously. He was acquitted of all of the significantly major charges. So he, the RICO, the racketeering charge, the sex trafficking, He was found not guilty on those, but he was found guilty on 2 of the lesser charges. Michelle, what were the lesser charges? What were the
transportation for prostitution?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
I mean,
2 of those.
You're like shaking your head at me, but you know exactly what it is.
It took a second to recall it. We don't
All right.
exactly talk about transporting prostitutes every day around here.
But here's the deal. Those still carry up to 10 years of federal time. So will the federal judge during sentencing give Diddy the max of 10 years on those charges? And will it be concurrent or consecutive? Concurrent means that he can serve both charges at the same time. That's concurrent. Consecutive, it would be 10 years, then another 10 years on the back. But will the judge give the federal guideline max of 10 years, or will the judge give lesser time? Some people are saying that he could even do time served because Diddy's been in jail or detention for about a year.
10 months he's been locked up.
Yeah. So, what's the judge going to do? The sentencing is going to be crucial and interesting. And, whatever he gets sentence-wise, the feds typically require you to serve, what is it, about 85%, Michelle?
If it's a mandatory minimum.
All
I mean, yeah, usually some of the crimes do have that attached to the minimum that's required.
All right, we'll get into this in more detail later on, but they're celebrating because he beat the big raps. But if the judge wants to toss it at him, he could be doing 20 years. Or let's say he knocks it down a bit and makes it, concurrent, not consecutive for the 2 the charges he was found guilty on. I mean, he could still do, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years. Even if he gets 10 years concurrent, 85% would be a little over 8 years.
8 years, yeah.
Yeah.
Year served already.
So we shall see on the Diddy front. Oh, guess what? This is funny. This is actually pretty funny. I printed this out, 14 pages. I'm holding the new word entries for the Oxford Dictionary.
Okay.
And when you think of Oxford Dictionary, you think of, hey, Andrew, do you have that British royalty music you can start playing in there?
Yeah, that real muckety-muck music.
You find that like classical British, it's not masterpiece theater, but it kind of sounds like that. See if you can find like the muckety-muck, as Fester put it, royal sounding music.
Oxford Dictionary.
Guess what one of the new entries is, Fester, in the Oxford Dictionary?
God, was it like twerking or something?
No, bag of dicks.
Oh my God.
What?
I swear, I'm holding up.
Okay.
I'm holding up new entries, 14 pages for the Oxford Dictionary.
That's fantastic.
Is that because Richard is like a really common first name over there, and then the nickname for Richard is Dick?
No.
So it's like
hey,
Meredith,
Meredith, come
people
here.
named Richard.
Not the reason at all.
Meredith, I'm holding the 14-page list of new word entries in the hoity-toity Oxford Dictionary.
Ooh, the hoity-toity one?
It's the Oxford Dictionary, the English Oxford Dictionary.
Oh, yes, fabulous.
From Oxford University
Yes.
and their dictionary. And
Do they have spotted dick in there?
no, but you're close.
Oh,
Okay.
you are so close.
You are. That's already in there. That's been in there for years.
Spotted dick's an old term.
So 14 pages. I printed out 14 pages of new entries. One of the entries in the new Oxford Dictionary entry list,
Yeah.
bag of dicks. I
feel it. Never mind.
swear.
I mean, that's a.
By the way, it's a noun, and it's coarse slang in various expressions used to convey a hostile or contemptuous dismissal, especially to, I can't say that.
Like go eat a?
Yeah, or
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I've used
Eat
it.
a bag of.
Yeah. You go eat a bag of him.
I feel like I need to try this out a little bit more. This is not in my vocabulary enough.
Oh, you're talking about eating a bag?
Well, I have a pass, but I'm just saying, just cussing somebody out or saying something really rude.
I mean, a very dismissive conversation enter insult is
Yeah.
go eat a.
Have you said that, Michelle?
No.
That's a good one, right?
I mean, it's not a good one.
Thank you, Meredith. I don't want to hold you up.
It is. No, I'm saying, I know, but I'm saying, have you ever used that, saying that to somebody
I use
before?
it all the
I
time.
haven't.
I'm going to
Eat a bag, anyway.
Yeah.
So Oxford
eat a
Dictionary.
bag.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
Thank you, Meredith. All right, so here's the deal. Surrounding the bag of D's.
Yes.
Yeah.
A little late.
Thank you.
Andrew, go back to the beginning. Hang on a minute. Go back to just stop it. Stop it. I'll tell you when to hit it. And 3, 2, 1, go. And now it's time for new 2025 entries in the Oxford Dictionary. Leading the pack is Bag of Dicks. This has been the Oxford Dictionary Minute on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
If you hear that word in the wild, that phrase in the wild, do you need to go look it up?
I don't think so. I think you know what it is.
He told me the what?
So
Bring you my dictionary.
surrounding the bag of D's over here.
Does
there-
Oxford Dictionary have an online speaking dictionary?
I don't know. Well, why don't you check that out? See if that's in a British accent. A bag of dicks or whatever. All right. So around bag, some of the other bag related entries.
Yeah.
Bag drop. So they didn't have this previously. Bag drop is exactly what you think it is. That's like the area of the airport where you drop your bags, for, transport. At an airport, a facility where outbound passengers can drop off any checked bags or baggage for transfer to the plane's hold, the bag drop. Then next is bag of dicks. And then you've got baggy pants has been added. Baggy wrinkle, a material used to prevent rigging from chafing made by weaving many short strands of rope. A baggy wrinkle? I don't know. Is that does the dog talking? Does it have it?
I think so.
Hold the.
Do you want British English or U.S. English?
We want British.
Okay.
Absolutely. You ready? All right, go ahead and hit
Bag
it.
of dicks.
What?
Bag of dicks. Bag of dicks.
They actually
Bag
have.
of dicks.
Oh,
Bag of dicks.
What is it?
Bag of dicks.
British English. It's not a British accent.
Bag of dicks.
I don't know. I hear a little. I mean, it's not like the Queen is saying it, but I hear a little accent in there.
There's no. What are you saying? There's no
Bag of
accent.
dicks.
There's zero accent.
Hello.
There's no British accent in the guy. So why do we need a guy saying it?
Bag of dicks.
And why do we need a woman
Bag
saying?
of dicks. Bag of dicks.
Bag of dicks.
How would you say that with a English accent? I think he's right. I mean, bag of.
Cheerio. There's no accent in that festa. What are you talking about? Oh, there's a little There's nothing. It's like an American accent. There's no British sound to that at all. But that's the Oxford English Dictionary. That's the entry. They've already added the talking entry on the dictionary.
Wow.
Anyway, 14 pages. I didn't really go through this list. I just stopped at bag of,
Yeah, I mean,
That,
what
that
else?
was funny enough for you.
It
What else
was
do you need?
Also, it's about 20 pages long.
14 to be exact.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I just thought that was pretty freaking funny.
Give me some random word. Just go to halfway down page 9.
No, what?
I wanted to hear a random one. Maybe there's a funny one that you
geez, I
didn't
already
think was
threw it in
funny.
the trash. I had to go retrieve this from the
Go like
trash.
to page 10, 3/4 of the way down.
Glue stick, golf umbrella.
Oh, these words haven't been in.
I guess
Yeah.
not.
Well, you know what? Umbrella has been in there.
Grim-faced. No, but golf umbrella.
Yeah, I know, but
It's a specific type of umbrella. It hasn't been in there.
it's like the dictionary's out of words, and now they're just combining words to make
Yeah.
new words.
Duty of care, duty officer. Femtech. Oh, femtech.
Okay. what's
Michelle, what is femtech?
No idea.
Products and services that use digital technology to support women's sexual and reproductive health, especially by enabling them to monitor their, and then it just stops there.
So, like,
Femtech, so feminine technology, is
Right,
that?
because there's a lot of apps now on, like, you can put on your phone that help you, monitor your monthly cycle. But there's a lot of other health components that go into that to determine, like, when you're most fertile or when you, if you're having, female issues. So there are a lot of apps like that. I didn't realize they had their own little name category.
False hit fester,
False hit.
an irrelevant, incorrect, or misleading item among the results of a search in a database. Yeah, exactly what you think of. A false hit.
Yeah.
We got a false hit in the database. It's exactly what you think it is.
false hit.
All right,
We have a false hit.
It sounds like actually, that already sounds antiquated.
What if you have a false hit on your femtech?
Yeah.
That's bad.
You're doing it the wrong day.
Oh, yeah. That's a problem. 10 months later.
Anyway, there are four. Do you want me to give you the list or throw it in the trash can? Would you like to amuse yourself?
No, I mean,
Yeah, let's look at the list. Let Fester and I look at the
I was
list.
amply amused. I would like to see the list personally.
Yeah.
I mean, throw me the list. Don't throw it away.
There could be something more entertaining than Bag of Dicks.
Sinking ship. They didn't have that.
Oh, that's just
Yeah.
crazy.
Let me use that in a sentence. Many thought the MJ Morning Show was a sinking ship. No, we were number one in the market in April, number one in the market in May. What the hell happens in June? We could be a sinking ship when the Nielsen ratings come out for June.
It's a very buoyant shows only have one way to go.
We could be a very big sinking ship for June. I guess the June Nielsen ratings should be out sometime within the next week or so.
Ooh, I'm on pins and needles.
But hey, this show, MJ Morning Show, Nielsen rated number one, 25 to 54, the big demo. We were number one in May, number one in April, number one in May. Back-to-back number ones for the MJ Morning Show. Not to mention, I think we were number one in the weekly last week. So, who knows what's going to happen for June. But right now, not a sinking ship, but we could be a sinking ship in the future. Many thought it was going to be a sinking ship with the departure of a couple of knuckleheads. But, but we remained buoyant, didn't we, Fester?
We certainly did.
And then Michelle helped lift the vessel
even higher
out of the water.
Yes.
Like a life raft.
Michelle's a life raft.
Her and her flotation devices.
All right, 6.
Sorry.
Michelle Funbags keeping the ship afloat. Is that
I'm not
it?
saying anything like that.
Not exactly.
I'm just saying you need to have the right amount of flotation devices per person. I mean, I'm not a captain or anything. I'm like, what was that captain down in South Florida? Captain Rick?
Brock.
Captain Brock. I'm not Captain Brock.
No.
Oh, you're no Captain Brock?
Hold on. South Florida is the Miami-Dade area.
Southwest Florida.
Yeah, if you're
Whatever.
talking about Captain Brock, the best charter captain ever, that would be Southwest Florida.
I didn't even have to give a direction. Everybody knows Captain Brock.
Yeah, we all know Captain Brock. He's the best what? What'd you say?
The best charter captain ever. We haven't heard that in a while.
On this water 300 days a year.
I'm on the water over 300 days a year. Andrew, do you have Captain Brock? Can you put Captain Brock on 21, please? We bring up Captain Brock. We got to play some Captain Brock. All right, hurry up though, because I gotta stay on time here. We have morons in the news coming up. Hey, while Andrew's getting Captain Brock, I just want to point out, world champion Nathan's talk about eating a bag of hot dogs. Mickey Sudo, Tampa Bay's very own Mickey Sudo, off the win for the women's competition at the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest on Friday, July 4th. Mickey Sudo joins us at 7:30 this morning. Oh, and then with that whole tragedy in Texas with the flooding, and especially the girls' summer camp, Julian's girlfriend is in town. She has a bunch of friends that have been counselors at that camp.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Because Julian's girlfriend is from Texas. So hang on. Here's Captain Brock.
Put your lights on.
Bro, my lights were on. I wasn't sitting there. Okay, that's not my dude, bro. Bro, I said, bro, you almost hit him. The other dude was cussing you out.
I almost hit him because he didn't have his lights on.
Bro, you shouldn't come flying through the middle of the bridge. You know people fish here, bro. I'm sorry, man. I don't know if that's what you want to hear, bro.
Yeah, you should apologize.
But, bro.
More than you can possibly fathom in your wild.
Me too, bro. I'm out here all the time, bro.
I'm 300 days a year on the water.
All right,
Every
bro.
day, I'm the best charter captain you'll ever meet in your life.
All right, bro.
If you cuss me out.
He should have told him to eat a bag of.
Right? That would have been the right thing to say to end that
That's what he
conversation.
should have said. It's 6:35 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. International Diamond Center, a longtime phenomenal sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show, wants you to know what IDC is really all about. If you don't know what they do at IDC, let me give you a little rundown. The Tampa Bay area knows that when it comes to anything jewelry, anything diamond related, engagement rings, wedding bands, whatever, it's IDC. When couples walk into International Diamond Center, their eyes get big. Why? It's a mind-blowing display of sparkling jewelry with literally thousands of choices when it comes to engagement rings. All the styles that she has seen online are right there at IDC. But the experts at IDC want to make you feel totally at home, totally at ease. You're going to be offered a beverage. You're going to be asked a lot of questions about your taste and style. You're going to be given a no-holds-barred education in diamonds. They're even, told the secrets. People that go to IDC, they're even told the secrets of the jewelry business. They're consultants. They're not commissioned salespeople. Anything diamond, engagement ring related, anything jewelry related, you want IDC, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Let's talk about the Kemp Law Group and how they are at the standby. They're at the ready to help you in the event of an accident or a slip and fall. That's why they have their slogan, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. When Fester's wife Allison was rear-ended by an Uber in downtown Tampa, that's an accident. Called Kemp Law. I called Stacy right away for Fester. Stacy was on the phone with Fester and Allison, his wife, in 13 seconds?
Yeah, literally. A couple seconds later, boom.
I hung up. She was already on the phone. They were already working to preserve evidence to get things done. I mean, Allison took a shot, was rear-ended by an Uber in downtown Tampa. It was during the Lightning first round of the playoffs, and some dude was in the back of the Uber just trying to get to the Amalie Arena to see hockey, and the Uber he's in smashes right into Fester's wife's rear bumper. $7,000 in damage. Neck was twisted. Listen, you get whacked and there's $7,000 in damage. If you get $7,000 in damage to a vehicle, imagine what can happen to your neck. All right. Bottom line, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Shriner's here. Morons in the news next. For the vacation, by the way. Yeah, we're live. Yeah, Monday, July 7th. MJ Morning Show Live. All right, early morons of the news, man. I saw this. What is one of the worst things that a drunk driver could crash through?
I mean, it's so many things.
This is insane.
I mean, it could range anywhere from a bus full of nuns to...
Yeah, no one was hurt.
Okay.
Just a lot of damage.
A DUI checkpoint.
You know, that's a good guess. A drunk driver drove through an outdoor art exhibit out on Long Island. You know where they have like all the tents set up and all the artists have their paintings on easels, and I mean,
Nobody was injured.
Apparently, according to the story I have.
Okay, so good. Then
And
I feel comfortable saying that's the funniest thing you could run through.
According to police out in ritzy Montauk, you know, it's a little further than the Hamptons, but still very ritzy on the far east end of Long Island, New York. It's Montauk. My Uncle Herman, he was Uncle Herman. Uncle Herman had a house in Montauk. Every 2 years, he threw a family reunion. I used to love going there because he had like 400 pounds of lobster.
That's a great reason.
Yeah, family reunion picnic. And man, I was gorging on lobster. I think I remember by the age of 3, I walked out bloated and 26 pounds heavier. Bad. Seriously, Uncle Herman, may he rest in peace. We had all cousins and all kinds of relatives there. It was a great It was every 2 years. I was like, why don't you do it every year? He did it every 2 years. Come on. So an accused drunk driver caused at least $100,000 in damage. Crashed through an upscale Montauk art show on Long Island.
Look at this bougie art show here.
I mean,
they have the really nice white tents.
Seriously, a whole field with tents.
Wow.
And all these paintings set up like on the walls of the tents. Mm-hmm. And this drunk driver drives through the freaking art show. It's like, it's like the mall scene in the Blues Brothers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there were like displays in the middle of the mall and they're just driving through all that crap.
I feel like in the early spring or maybe late winter, I went to like an art show in like Hyde Park.
Yeah.
And they had these same tents.
Yeah, white tent set up. Nicole Ribeiro de Sousa, 23, was smacked with drunken driving charges, 6 counts of reckless mischief after cops said he allegedly plowed. What do you mean allegedly? I mean, he did it. What do you mean allegedly? He was driving a 2020 Nissan Rogue. Well, that's an appropriate name. He went all rogue. Yeah, drove through the art exhibit. The reason why people weren't hurt happened at 3 a.m. Yeah, so all the tents were set up. I think it was a multi-day thing. It was like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing.
Sure, yeah. Even the one that I went to in Hyde Park, it's several days, and then everybody wraps their stuff up at night.
Yeah, and they usually have security.
Yeah.
So apparently there was a security guard there, but he didn't get run over. But he was able to call the police right away after a Nissan Rogue goes rogue with a drunken driver behind the wheel and starts smashing through all the tents. Yeah, by the way, the artists have set up a GoFundMe account to help pay for all the damaged artwork.
Do we have to set up a GoFundMe for everything?
Oh, man.
How about you just this is just bad luck.
White tents smashed, painting smashed, things thrown all over the event.
I mean, there are some people who are really, really proud of their art, and they think it's worth a ton. You drive a Nissan Rogue through it.
You know what? You know who John Papaleo is?
Oh, yeah, John Papaleo.
John Papaleo. Yeah, he's on the executive board of the Montauk Artists Association. Yes, John Papaleo. Yeah, he told New York Newsday, this is their livelihood. The people that come here to these shows, this is how they make their living. And you got some drunken fool driving through the freaking art exhibit. What, you couldn't find a daycare center to drive through? You had to
Couldn't find anything else. Yeah, the art.
One of the damaged tents displayed the work of about 30 artists. So these were large tents in some cases. With one tent had 30 different artists' work inside.
Yeah, some of these guys have pretty elaborate setups.
Oh, it's awful. Anyway, one of the worst things you could drive through. Luckily it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Wait a minute. Justin Timberlake was not available to drive through this.
Oh,
Was he in Montauk?
Well, he was in
somewhere in the Hamptons.
He was in the Hamptons, so he was a little west of Montauk, not quite
a little less bougie,
Yes.
just by a couple miles.
All right, speaking of vehicles, listen to this guy. Let's head back to Florida here. Let's go to Miami. A valet attendant took off with a victim's car outside of a Miami apartment building. Just the valet attendant is... Now you know you're in trouble when the valet attendants are stealing your cars.
Was it a good car? Was it a really highly desirable,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was a 2020 Nissan Rogue.
According to an arrest report from the Miami Police Department, a valet attendant for a high-rise building in the bougie Brickell neighborhood was arrested after he took a resident's vehicle out for a spin. Yeah, police said the victim told officers that he dropped the car off with the valet attendant, identified as Augusto Cesar Sandino Troz, 23 in Miami, outside his apartment building. Instead of going up to his apartment, he walked down the street to a Brickell smoke shop to pick up some cigarettes. According to the report, as he was leaving the store, he saw the valet attendant speeding excessively in his vehicle. The valet attendant, as he's coming out of the smoke shop, the resident sees, what the hell? And the valet guy is tear-assing through the streets. Tear-assing, barrel-assing through the streets in this guy's car.
Listen, I think about that every time I drop off a car to valet.
The valet attendant nearly hit the building. Police said the victim obtained surveillance video capturing his actions. I guess he got surveillance video from the building security cameras. According to the arrest report, the valet attendant admitted to something, although his exact statement was redacted from the public report. Why? Anyway, he was arrested on a charge of grand theft of a motor vehicle. What I don't see is what kind of vehicle it was, but it had to be something decent if he was, tear-assing and speeding through the streets of the Brickell area of Miami.
Yeah, something you want to drive around in.
That's crazy. Oh, and I did not get to this last week, but I wish I did. But, hey, better late than never. Did you see the maniac out in Lakeland that threatened to shoot up the McDonald's in Lakeland because the order was not right?
No.
Yeah. So I had this in the pile on Wednesday, just didn't get around to it. An 18-year-old got his order at a McDonald's, according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, and apparently he called the fast food restaurant multiple times after his order was wrong. And the story is that he called the McDonald's numerous times and threatened to shoot up the place.
You can't do that.
Yeah, because his order was wrong.
How wrong was it?
Yeah, according to the Polk County Sheriff's Office, the McDonald's manager, this is in North Lakeland, got 3 different phone calls from someone saying that his order was effed up and he was going to shoot up the restaurant. Yeah. Detectives then tracked down Dayton Schaefer, 18. That's some good police work there, Lou, by the way.
About to say, yeah. He tracked him down in no time.
They say he admitted to making the calls because his $5 meal deal was inaccurate.
I will say the McDonald's $5 meal deal does seem like a good value.
I don't think he's going to be happy with the meals in the Polk County lockup. What do you think? I'm thinking he should have just stuck with the incorrect McDonald's $5 meal deal. I'm guessing any way you slice that, whatever they messed up is going to be a whole lot better than the food in the Polk County jail.
So the first time he called to complain, the manager's like, hey, sorry, bring it back or come back, we'll make it right.
So he's been hit with charges of false report concerning the use of a firearm. What I don't see is how they tracked them down. I don't know if they had caller ID at the restaurant, but I don't see the details on how they actually tracked him down. Had to be some kind of caller ID thing.
Also, how do people pay most of the time?
Yeah.
I mean, they know who you are by your debit card.
Yeah. Oh,
Right.
you know what? They maybe can go back. Okay, let's look at the $5 meal deals like in the last
Well-
couple of hours, and then maybe that's how they track them.
If he used his app,
Yeah.
then he has all that information in.
He might have used an app as well.
Yeah, that's
You're right.
typically how you order.
All right. So all these are possibilities
Yeah.
on how they got it. But it doesn't say exactly how they tracked them down. I would like to know exactly how they tracked them down.
I'll let you go to the next police briefing.
Just don't know. Hey, it is 6:54. It is the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, the 7 o'clock hour's on. When we return, do you know the 3 OnlyFans stars that are most likely? These are the 3 OnlyFans stars that are most likely to break up and destroy a marriage. There are 3. So I'm telling you right now, ladies, if you recognize any of these names, it might be that your guy is on OnlyFans. I've got 3 names of OnlyFans stars that are most likely to split up a marriage. So we'll get to that coming up next. Oh, the grandparent scam. We have an update on the huge grandparent scam. We've talked about this a bunch of times. So hold on. This is good stuff. This is really good news you can use. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hey, we are in the midst of hurricane season. All quiet so far. I don't want to jinx anything. But, so far, we don't typically have a lot of activity in June and July around here. The months we have to worry about here in the Tampa Bay area are typically, mid to late September into October. That's where I get most concerned. There is still time to get the windows and doors you need in your home. If you're in dire need of replacement windows and doors, don't delay. Get WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows on the phone as soon as possible. Great story from a buddy of ours, Scott. Scott is a Polk County resident. Polk County got kind of raked by Milton last year, and Scott said, hey, hands down, if he did not get his replacement windows and doors from WeatherTight Mike in August, that his home would not have made it. His home made it because of his new windows and doors from WeatherTight Mike. They only use PGT custom windows and doors. The installation is the best you can find. You got to have good installation, folks. WeatherTight Mike for window and door replacements. You want WeatherTight Windows, WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com, WeatherTightWindows.com. Tell them MJ sent you. And, of course, do not forget the cookies. It has been extended. This is very, 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 very good news, folks. The 15% discount on everything at Zero Res has been extended. Originally, it was just going to be for the month of June. I got word they've extended it now for July. So if you procrastinated, if you delayed, and you thought you missed out on the 15% deal, well, good news. Everything from Zero Res, 15% off. It is absolutely going to end, as far as I know, at the end of July. So if you need your carpets cleaned, 15% off. Tile, grout cleaning, 15% off. You want expert air duct cleaning to improve the air quality in your home? 15% off. Great professional air duct cleaning. This is at Zero Res. Upholstery cleaning, area rug cleaning. They use ZR water, best process around. They don't leave a residue. 15% off Zero Res right now. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Get the phone number, call them, or you can book online. Always tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you to get 15% off everything. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 657 here. Shriner back in a minute.
275 south in Tampa, already slowing.
Timing. We got to talk about this growing list of degenerate flyers leaving the St. Pete Clearwater Airport. What's going on over there? It's a much smaller airport than Tampa International, but we've got a growing list of total imbetards at St. Pete Clearwater Airport.
Yeah, it's not a good look for
What is going on?
the old PIE airport.
What the heck is going on? All right, we are less than half an hour away. World champion Nathan's hot dog eater Mickey Sudo, who again won the women's championship at Nathan's Coney Island on Friday. Mickey Sudo and her husband, Tampa Bay area residents, and Mickey Sudo joins us at 7:30 after winning again this year. Most hot dogs eaten by a woman on the women's competition. So we'll have her in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by for that. So just a little heads up, just a little warning here. If these names are familiar or if you stumble across these names, maybe you know, maybe you don't know. But just listen, it's like the more you know. And I don't want guys to get all pissed. MJ, what are you doing?
You're outing me, dude.
What are you doing, dude? I hate you. I'm never going to listen to you again. What are you doing? You're screwing up my OnlyFans time. So I have a list here of 3 OnlyFans stars' names, and these are the OnlyFans stars most likely to wreck a marriage. And the polling came from women who apparently caught their husbands involved with these 3 names, and you're going to recognize at least, I guess, one of the names.
Okay.
All right. So these names are causing problems again. So relationships that have already been smacked by an OnlyFans controversy, women were asked about these names, and these are women that have been affected by their guy. Michelle, you know that I've never been on OnlyFans, right?
She knows that you told her you've never.
All
been
right.
on
You know
OnlyFans.
what? Thanks
Yeah.
for.
My answer is the same as Fester's.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, I mean,
I have never been on OnlyFans. I've
Okay.
never even been to the homepage. I've never even been to the. I don't even know what it looks like. Festa, go to OnlyFans right now.
See, there you go.
I have never. I don't
I'm
even.
so curious, Fester.
I don't even know what the homepage.
See how he's enlisting you to do the dirty work over there?
I don't even know what the landing page looks like on OnlyFans.
I love the
I've
dirty
never.
work.
I've never seen it.
Hey, Fester, I've never seen how to rob a bank. Why don't you go in here with the gun and ask for a little bit of money, and I'll sit outside with the car,
So
and I'll
here's
wait for you.
a login where you have to put your email address.
Oh, there's no pictures on there. It's just the OnlyFans.
Oh,
There's a paywall here.
Right.
So MJ.
Don't put my name.
MJ Morning.
Don't put my
Show
name and email address in there. Do not stop. Do not hit enter. Erase
Password.
that. Erase that.
Let's see what kind. I bet
marriage
you-
wrecker, home wrecker, home wrecker 2025.
Yeah, home wrecker. WRACKER 2025.
All right,
Enter.
do not hit enter.
Oh,
Why are you logging in? Stop it.
log in.
Wrong
Verifying.
email or password.
Okay, so
All right, stop logging in with my name. MJ at MJMorningshow.com. What's wrong with you? All right, you ready for the names?
yes.
Yeah, what are they?
Sophie Rain. For some reason, I think we've talked about her before.
Okay.
Or you visited her site. Take your pick.
Sophie Rain, Denise Richards, and Camilla Araujo. Araujo.
Ooh.
They're I might have mispronounced the last name. They're the top 3 OnlyFans stars, which have been listed as most likely to destroy a marriage, according to a poll of 2,000 married women conducted by OnlyFans.
So OnlyFans called 2,000 jilted women?
No, it's a search engine called OnlyGuider. All right, so this was conducted by the OnlyFans search engine OnlyGuider. So no, it's not OnlyFans. It's you know what it is? This is like a parasite. You know how you have big successful, like pick successful websites like eBay.
Yeah.
There was a whole new industry like eBay tracking and third-party vendors and software and apps to manage or to track things on eBay. Whenever you have a successful internet platform, there's always trying to, be the remora and kind of, be parasitic. So this is Only Guider, which is some kind of search engine to help people on OnlyFans, I guess. According to the Post, a whopping 34% of wives named Rain, Sophie Rain, who claims to be a devout Christian and virgin, does not do nudity, but lingerie, bikini-level suggestive teasing.
Okay.
All right, is that very Christian-like? Do you think that's very Christian? Oh, I don't do nudity, but I'm in a very teasing, lacy negligee.
Well, I mean, if she makes her tithe with the millions of dollars she makes, I can see her way past it.
I'm not doing nudes. I'm a devout Christian. I'm not doing nudes. I'm just doing very skimpy, sexy negligee and lace.
If Jesus made you sexy, hey, man.
Anyway, she was number one. Yeah. Rain, who's 22 years old, told the Post that she wasn't surprised. I think I made the top because I genuinely connect with people. I remember names, I have real conversations, and I love making my fans feel seen. Oh, I know why we talked about her, because she makes like $20 or $30 million a year on OnlyFans.
Yeah, why are you hating on her? I
Yeah,
mean,
we talked about her several times over the years.
She has her
holy crap.
She has her platform. She sticks to what she puts out there. And people are upset at her?
She started her account only 2 years ago in May of 2023. And she says she's not trying to break up anyone's marriage.
No.
But it's there to serve as a committed guy's sounding board? What the hell does that mean? I know some wives probably look at their husbands' bank statements, but most of the time the men who come to me just want to talk to someone who listens without judgment. Oh, with your boobs hanging out, but covered by a lacy nightie.
Listen, for $11.99 a month, you can talk to her too.
Yeah, go confess to her? Is that it?
What's your issue? I mean, okay.
Because it's probably not right. It's
not right. Okay. Listen, moral MJ over here. Okay, you're fine.
What church does she belong to?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said that she makes $20 to $30 million.
Yeah,
you're way off, weren't you?
I am wrong. I am way off.
I think you are.
Last year, she earned $43 million on OnlyFans.
Who's the problem, MJ? Who do you have the problem with? The person putting out the product or the millions of consumers?
Yeah.
Oh, my. Listen to this.
Why are we hating on her?
She earned $43 million on OnlyFans last year, and her biggest tipper gave her over $4.7 million in 11 months. Is married and has a wife at home. What kind of a guy is tipping her $4.7 million? What is wrong with that guy?
Who are you upset with on this whole thing? I really can't figure it out. Are you upset with everybody?
I just don't even know that I believe
Hold
this.
on, why are you saying I'm upset? I'm just doing a story fest. Why are you trying to turn this into something it's not?
No, because you're like, that's not very aggressive. What about? You're taking an aggressive angle toward her, and then you're taking an aggressive angle toward the guy who tipped her.
You're taking an angle which doesn't make sense to me. I'm just doing the story.
Of course it doesn't make sense to you because you're guilty of it.
I'm not guilty of anything.
You're so wrapped into it, you can't see the logic.
What are you talking? I'm just giving out the three names of women that are most likely to bust up a marriage that are on OnlyFans.
Who's the next one?
Denise Richards.
Well, she legitimately breaks up marriages, like in real life. So
the ex-wife of Charlie Sheen.
Yeah.
Denise Richards, which a lot of people know who she is.
Mm-hmm.
She started her OnlyFans account in 2022. She says, I know some of them know, and they're not thrilled about it. I've had fans tell me their wives have found out. So she's in second place of OnlyFans stars most likely to destroy a marriage.
Does she put out X-rated content, or is she putting out? What is her content?
She is 54 years old. Michelle, she's your age.
She makes $2 million a month.
54 years old. She launched her account in 2022. after her 18-year-old daughter, Sammy. That's right. We talked about that. Sammy is the daughter of Denise Richards and Charlie Sheen. And Sammy is very attractive. I don't want to sound all creepy because she's, she was then 18.
Yeah.
Now I think she's like 21 or something. But, wow. So that's number 2, Denise Richards, Charlie Sheen's ex. Who said she makes $2 million a month? Was that you?
That's what the report says.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
She's making $24 million a year?
I mean, this is more successful than any kind of movie career she could ever put together.
Yeah.
And it's her money. She's not like relying on Charlie for an alimony payment.
And
You're probably
then,
making more money than Charlie right now.
Then the final one, most likely to break up a marriage on OnlyFans, is this Camilla Araujo. She's Brazilian. She's a Brazilian model. And she reportedly earns $1.5 million a month on OnlyFans.
I think she's probably the best looking one.
Do you know, I saw, and I had this in my pile maybe a month or so ago, and I never got to it, but I remember. I want to say there's a lawsuit that people are suing OnlyFans or suing some of the models on OnlyFans because they think that they're having one-on-one conversations, but apparently some are using like AI bots.
Oh, yeah.
Because you pay extra. I didn't know all this crap. So you sign up for accounts, right?
Right.
You sign up for OnlyFans, and then you pay for access.
There's probably different tiers of membership.
Right. But one of the tiers, I guess, with some of these models is like one-on-one chats. And Festo, look this up. Or Michelle, you're a better searcher. Look up with the details I'm about to give you. That there have been lawsuits, people claiming that they paid extra for extra access to these OnlyFans models, and they think they're having like a one-on-one conversation, but they're not. They're either using, in some cases, maybe surrogates, like they're hiring people to pretend that they're the model. Because you think about this. If you've got tens and tens of thousands, or maybe in some cases hundreds of thousands of fans, how the hell could you possibly do one-on-one conversations? You have to be a moron if you think that a model's going to have the time to have a one-on-one conversation with you.
It says that they sued
Who they sue?
They're suing OnlyFans.
Right.
They were because the content creators, were employing agencies to impersonate the models they thought they were speaking to.
Yep.
So I'm not really sure.
That's the deal. So they're not actually speaking to the model. I mean, that's got to. I'm sorry, but that's a pretty sad existence. If you're on the computer and that is your entertainment, to have a one-on-one conversation with an OnlyFans model, if you're paying serious money for that, you probably need to go have a conversation with a professional. You got to check up from the neck up. I'm sorry. I don't agree with that. Hey, we have an update on the grandparent scam. You know what the grandparent scam is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Michelle, what is your interpretation of the grandparent scam?
Isn't it where somebody calls the grandparents and then they pretend, or they have somebody pretend to be like the grandchild who's in need of help, like either they've been arrested or maybe just being held hostage, whatever, for whatever. And send me $5,000 right now if you want your grandkid back.
One of the scams is that, hello, Grandma, I've been arrested. I'm in jail. I need bail money. I need $5,000. Oh, how do I get it to you, grandson? And then they give you like a Western Union deal, and countless elderly people have been scammed. I don't know where the scammers get the lists of how to find elderly individuals. And listen, there are plenty of elderly that are wise and will tell them to go get the hell out of here.
You only need one.
Go beat it.
One a week is a pretty good living.
Well, listen, if you're making thousands of calls and, let's say you hit a handful, you hit 5 or 10, man, that's, $5,000 a pop.
That's dialing for dollars right there.
Before you know it, it's OnlyFans money, from one of the top producers. So an update on the grandparent scam, the ringleader of a massive, and the number that the authorities have put together on this particular individual, $30 million haul. $30 million haul from the grandparent scam. And there has been an arrest, finally. This sicko, this degenerate, disgusting excuse for a human, ripping elderly people off with the grandparent scam, has finally been arrested. So they call him the ringleader of this. It was a whole network. You had a whole network of individuals.
Was it working nationwide?
Yeah. By the way, the scam, they've nailed it down to victims in 46 states. So 46 states here in the United States. An estimated $30 million haul. And this individual, the ringleader, has been arrested finally.
Did they give it like one of those cool names like Operation Granny Duper? Or, I'm asking. I don't know.
We don't know.
Operation Depends Ends.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Operation Depends Ends.
They give these weird names to all these.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it turns out this was a Canadian F-stick.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Gareth West of Canada was hauled into custody on Friday for scamming hundreds, if not thousands, a $30 million racket network that preyed on seniors in 46 identified of the 50 United States, now faces decades in prison for this alleged fraud. And again, the scam is well known. They call older Americans. They pretend that they're their grandchildren. They've been arrested. They've been in an accident. They've been hurt. Grandpa, Grandma, I'm in trouble. It's your grandson. Please help me. I'm in trouble. And, in many cases, the grandparents say they can't send off the $5,000, $2,000, $30,000, whatever it is. They can't send off the money fast enough. And the individuals that were duped, they're told to act fast. The game goes like this. You got to hurry. Time is of the essence. Oh, you cannot tell other family members. That's one of the biggies.
You got to keep it secret.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got to keep this a secret. I don't want to get in trouble with mom and dad, grandma, grandpa, please, you got to help me. I'm in big trouble. So that's one of the rackets is to keep it quiet. So this Gareth West of Canada was the mastermind. The scammers would connect the victims to phone or bail agents to facilitate the money. Oh, I'm going to put the bail agent, I'm going to put my lawyer, my court-appointed lawyer on the phone. They're going to tell you how to get the money. So West was taken into custody by the Royal Canadian Mounted Police at the request of officials here in the United States. Yeah, he hired dozens of people to help him with the scam. Operated from call centers around Montreal in Quebec. And they would call from Montreal, but they would use spoofing technology to make it seem like it came from police departments around the country. What a mess.
All right, I'm looking at a map of countries that do not extradite criminals to the United States.
Right?
Yeah.
Really not a lot of great options.
No.
But Canada is one.
Canada
will extradite your ass.
Russia,
Yeah.
China, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, most of Africa.
Right.
I guess I could go to Thailand. I
So-
could make calls from Thailand, right?
He used the money, the millions that he racked up for the scams. He had luxury cars, houses, traveled all over the place.
Of course he would.
23 people, part of the scam, have also been arrested. And that was, a lot of these people were arrested before they actually were able to nab West. So he faces charges of conspiracy to commit wire fraud, money laundering. He could face up to 40 years in federal prison. So if you or somebody you know has been duped, ripped off with the grandparents scam, this might be the guy. There are multiple people doing it. There's not just one doing the grandparent scam, but this was one of the biggies to the tune of $30 million. 721 at the MJ Morning Show. We talk to Mickey Sudo next. Local Tampa Bay resident Mickey Sudo just won the women's Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest July 4th at Coney Island. So she's going to join us live in minutes next. We got a Diddy update coming up. Man, we got a lot of stuff on the way. The AI stuff on social media is now officially driving me crazy. I wanted, and the racist stuff, the racist AI crap. I don't know what's happened. In the last couple of weeks, it's exploded on my Instagram,
Really?
on my feed. Absolutely. All right, hold on. We are loaded. We do an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM. Hey, let me tell you about Miracle Toyota, a new sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. Miracle Toyota is out in Haines City. At Miracle Toyota, they believe that car shopping ought to be easy, it ought to be fast, it ought to be transparent, it ought to be rewarding. At Miracle Toyota, every Toyota comes with the Miracle warranty. That's 10 years or 250,000 miles of added powertrain protection. It's absolutely free. And that's just the beginning. With the Miracle Advantage, you're going to get 4 years of Toyota recommended maintenance, complimentary pit stop services, 72-hour exchange policy, and even roadside assistance when you need it most. Miracle Toyota. If you're in Polk County, you're in Lakeland, you're in Winter Haven, they're in Haines City. Anywhere in Polk County or surrounding areas, hey, you might want to have a great experience. You might be in Hillsborough County. You might want to head out and work a great deal at Miracle Toyota. They're on US 27 in Haines City. You can browse online, miracletoyota.com. They are different. They will prove it. Miracle Toyota in Haines City. Tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, we're loving our new air conditioner installed by Plan B Air Conditioning. So I can tell you, folks, we had a brand new unit installed at my house from Plan B. So this is new to me. We have a Daikin now. So we had a different well-known brand in all the different zones in my house. I've got multiple zones of air conditioning, and one died. It just wasn't worth fixing. Out of warranty. The parts would have been ridiculous. So we replaced the unit, and now I have a Daikin. Daikin, D-A-I-K-E-N. Daikin, South Korean company. They are the biggest air conditioner manufacturer in the world. You see them all over Europe. They're making, over the last, probably 5-10 years, making big inroads here in the United States. I am thrilled. The tech is fantastic. The thermostat is gorgeous, digital, and the unit is doing what it's doing very well, and that's cool in my house. So Plan B Air Conditioning. For a new unit, or if you just need a repair, folks, it's Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-B-AC, planbairconditioning.com. You mentioned me, MJ, get 10% off. planbairconditioning.com for any service needs. And, of course, tell them I sent you. Traffic's on, MJ Morning Show, hour. 29 at the MJ Morning Show. Mickey Sudo, world champion, Nathan's hot dog champ, won the women's category again. Tampa Bay resident will join us momentarily here on the MJ Morning Show. So stand by. Oh, you know the super speeder law? We have an update on that. Do you know we had several people in Florida arrested just hours after the super speeder law went into effect on July 1st? That's anyone doing 100 miles per hour or more, or 50 miles over the posted speed limit. And interestingly, I got to get into this later on. I want to get Mickey on the phone, but all of the guidance from the Florida Highway Safety, not all the guidance has been, I think they call it like the Appendix C. Not all of the information on how to charge has been given to law enforcement. So it still hasn't all been published. So, again, there's still more forthcoming. However, 2 individuals arrested like just minutes after, or I should say, were cited, but they can arrest you. We'll get into this. They can arrest you on the spot. You can, if you're doing in excess of 100 miles an hour with the new law, apparently you can be arrested on the spot and cuffed and stuffed. Let me get Mickey Sudo on the phone, who just won the Nathan's hot dog contest again in the women's category.
Now, is she in New York still, or is she back home?
No, she's back home. I think they flew in yesterday. We'll confirm in a second. 7, still has her Vegas area code.
I mean, she's not in any kind of condition to do anything in the city for like the next couple of days.
Well, hang on. Let's talk about it.
Mickey Sudo, please leave a message after the beep.
Hang on a sec.
Well.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Just went right to voicemail. Hang on. One more time. Yeah, she'll get us this time.
Hi, you've reached Mickey Sudo. Please.
The heck? That's weird. All right, maybe we will not have Mickey Sudo on at 7:30.
Maybe she ate her phone.
Hang on a minute. One more time. Hey, check phones. Phones are ringing, Andrew. Can you check phones?
Hi, you've reached Mickey Sudo.
Yeah, it's going right to voicemail. I actually texted her last night. Hang on. Let me see if 7:30. Yeah, we're good to go. We were good to go. Hang on a minute.
She might have thought PM.
Yep. 7:30. She said let's do 7:30 a.m. All right, hang on a minute. Let me do it one more time, and then I'll give Andrew the number. He can keep trying. Oh, maybe she's in a food coma or something.
Hi, you've reached Mickey Sudo. Please leave a message.
Oh yeah, that's just going right to voicemail. Hey, Andrew, you want to come in here and grab Mickey Sudo's number? Yeah, literally, the texting last night. This was at we texted at 8:00 last night. We started texting at 7:44 last night, and then she said she'd be free 7:30 to 8:15. I said, listen, I can do any time in that zone, and she said let's do 7:30. So, Andrew, can you roll in here quickly and grab this number? And I'll put it right over here. And, yeah, see if you can get a hold of Mickey Sudo for us. Anyway, congratulations. She won the contest in the women's category. 33 hot dogs in the 10 minutes, which she did say she was disappointed in herself that she did not beat what she had last year. So last year, I think she had 51.
Yeah,
So-
That's quite a difference.
Yeah, she had a down year. This is a really slow performance for her. I mean, if you're really crunching the numbers and looking into the stats, this is the second lowest total she's ever put up. Her lowest total since like 2019. So, not that I follow Major League Eating,
But you should, Fester.
I do know everything about it.
You know what? Let me call her on my cell number. Our phone's not going through.
Good morning.
Hey, it's MJ. You know, we try to call you on the studio line, and our studio line is going right to voicemail. And I said, you know what? Let me try you on my cell number. My cell number is going through, but apparently it's not going through if I call you from our studio line. That's weird.
Can you text her the studio line for her to call back, or what do you want to do? You want to talk to her like this?
Hey, you know what? let me text you our studio line. Can you call us real quick?
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'm going to text you real quick. I'm glad I thought of that. No, she was ready. All right, hang on a minute. Let me text her. Call. Let me give her. Hold on. Turn your mic off.
I thought she was giving you the pseudo shaft.
No, it just dawned on me. What if somehow we're blocked? That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Call.
Or we can't call Vegas from our Vegas numbers from our phone lines. I mean, we do have some degenerate gamblers around.
No. It's her for whatever reason.
She blocked the radio station.
For whatever reason, I don't know if she accepts certain numbers, but for whatever reason, our number, the way it's hitting her cell service, it's sending us right to voicemail. All right. I think she's calling it right now. All right, Andrew, see if she's on the hotline. See if it is her. All right, sorry for the delay, folks, but it suddenly just hit me. Wait a sec. What if it's my phone will go through and our studio lines won't? Hey, Mickey, we tried to call you at 7:30 for whatever reason. Our studio line went right to your voicemail.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird.
Neither do we.
So, I mean, there you go.
All right, Fester wanted to know you're back in town, and I think I saw that you flew back yesterday.
I did. We did. Yeah, it was all five of us. We made it. Like 8 pieces of luggage, 3 kids, 2 adults, 2 belts, a trophy. Somehow everything made it back. Gotcha.
Tampa Bay's very own Mickey Sudo. Mickey, you and your husband moved here, about 5 years ago? How long ago was it?
Yeah, it was the top of 2020. So, it's about 5.5 years ago.
All right, let's talk about the win. First of all, congratulations on the win. You took the women's championship again, but I did see an interview where you said you were a little disappointed that you didn't have the number of hot dogs eaten that you wanted.
Yeah, I mean, because I always say, like, there are factors beyond our control. I mean, I don't cook the hot dogs, and I also don't control the weather. I was really hard on myself after the women's event. I was thinking, is that possible? Maybe I should have retired last year. I dropped considerably. But honestly, after seeing the guys' competition, I realized it just wasn't a day for personal records. So I don't know if it was the hot dogs, the buns, or the weather. There was some common denominator because, like, Pat Bertoletti, who won last year with 58, only did 46.
Wow.
So he was down by 12 hot dogs. I mean, it's just like everybody was down by a good, double-digit percentage.
All right, so you did 31 this year. What was number? I'm sorry. You did 30. You did 30. You did 33 this year. You did 51 last year. Yeah. So again, you were done. What was number 2? So if you did 33, who was behind you?
It was Michelle Lesko with, I want to say, 21 and a half.
Oh, you still clobbered her. I mean, any way you slice it, you clobbered all the other women.
But even for her, normally she would have done high 20s. And you think about that margin too, she was down by about 20, 25%. Mm-hmm. So it was kind of like across the board. I mean, but she was close. There was a good fight for second place. There was a new girl out of Seattle, I believe. She's like a streamer, TikToker, something like that, who, is brand new. And she did pretty well. She got third, but only by like half a hot dog to Michelle's.
And then on the men's side, Joey Chestnut back. I always said Joey was going to be back. After he signed that little endorsement deal with the plant-based meat company. I said last year, he's going to be gone. It's going to be a big deal. Joey Chestnut on the male side is not going to be there. But I said, hey, you just wait. He's going to have like this triumphant return next year. And, of course, that's what happened. He did... He did 70. Did he do 71?
70 and a half.
70 and a half.
70 and a half.
70.5 is what he did. Almost 71. And what is his record? Was his record like 76?
Yeah, his record's 76. And I mean, I've been, in Joey's crazy hot dog training dungeon. I mean, that guy on a good day could put up, past 80. So his 70 and a half, I mean, that's obviously it's not his worst. But it wasn't anywhere near his best. So it's like I said, it just wasn't a day for personal best.
And what did your husband do? Because he's also in the men's side.
Yeah, I think he did 42, 40, 44, something like that. And he beat me by a comfortable margin too. So I stopped listening to his gloating.
He did 41 3/4.
Wow, that's Mickey's husband. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway. Mickey, thanks for coming on again. What's next? What is the next competition that you've got lined up? What type of food?
I mean, right now I'm just enjoying being home. We've got the older kids here for the summer.
Okay.
I'm headed back to school right now. I think my next event's going to be maybe towards the end of the month. There's a rib eating competition in Minnesota, but I'm not officially signed up yet. So it's like one thing at a time. It's just been a crazy busy month as it is.
Hey, before I let you roll, have you seen this 1 minute Big Mac challenge that's hit social media where people are trying to eat a Big Mac in 1 minute or less?
Oh my gosh, no, how did I miss that?
Yeah, I've got a story on this, and I think people ought to be very careful with this. But yeah,
okay.
when you get a chance,
She's like, okay.
Well,
I mean, unless you're a professional eater.
that's what I'm saying. And I'm going to tell you right now that when are we going to hear stories about people choking because they try to eat a Big Mac in 1 minute and they're not a trained professional like Mickey Sudo? Okay.
How long do you think
There's that.
MJ, how long would it take you to eat a Big Mac?
I have no idea.
I revisit that. I don't know. I haven't done that in a while. I mean, no dunking. Dunking or no dunking. That's what it really comes down to, right? But
Mickey, welcome back. Fessa, you have a question?
I have the most important question.
What is that?
All right, listen, everything about Mickey is nothing but positive news, and we're all super happy for her. But what about Madison Barone?
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I feel like I didn't even get to really meet her. She was the new girl, right?
Did she get disqualified?
She got disqualified for what's technically known as a reversal.
Reversal of fortune, yeah. No, honestly, I would probably, I'm sure I met her at the pre-competition meeting, but I can't even put like a name to a face. She was there and she like left so fast. But I mean, that's the way to do it if you're going to get sick. Just, kind of sneak past gracefully.
Well, I saw her name on the floating chart of ranking. You were always first, and then she like crept up to like fourth place, but then she fell off. And then I see the statement by MLE that she had an experience contrary to that of swallowing.
Oh, yeah.
An experience contrary to swallowing?
Yes.
Which would be blah!
Yeah, so she was DQ'd for the event. And I'm being concerned about everyth's safety and health. This is one of the worst things to happen to a MLE fighter.
You know what I forgot to play? I got so with not being able to get Mickey on the phone, I forgot to play the George Shea intro for Mickey.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, Mickey, hang on. Let me play George Shea's intro for you yesterday, or on Friday, rather.
She is the vortex at the center of the vortex, the spiral that spins at the core of the American spirit, the force that drives the swirling gyre of life itself. And she rejects the false wisdom of acceptance. She is here to win only. And her legacy is a vessel that will carry her name to the far shores of time. 104 hard-boiled eggs, 16.5 pints of ice cream, 348 slices of cheese.
Wow.
The number 5 ranked eater in the world. The number 1 ranked female eater in the world. With a world record of 51 Nathan's Famous hot dogs and buns, the 10-time champion of the world, Mickey Sudo!
That's a nice intro, Mickey.
That's awesome.
The only thing I would have changed about that is Tampa didn't get a shout-out.
Yeah, where's the Tampa Bay shout-out?
Yeah.
Come on, George.
I'll tell you, Nick got a really good Tampa shout-out when they did his introduction, because he said, from Tampa, Florida.
Yeah.
Nick, that was a pretty cool shout-out.
And I thought that your husband's red, white, and blue mohawk was phenomenal. I thought it was a great touch.
Oh, yeah. I love it. I mean, our son has a little mohawk, too, but his hair's a little bit too healthy. We can't quite bleach it to the point where the color sticks.
There you go.
You know what's so funny? I was watching the eating contest of the men with my son, and, and as they're all up there, I always ask, who are you going to root for? And he said, the guy with the red, white, and blue mohawk.
There you go.
Like, let's go.
Yeah, American of all. Yeah, no, it was really great. We had all 3 kids, like, right in the gauntlet of the splash zone, cheering them on, and it wasn't a day for personal records, but it was a crazy, awesome family trip.
Even though you didn't break the record and you were in your eyes, you underperformed, you still won. Mickey, you still were the women's champ, which is really what matters. So congratulations.
Thanks so much.
All right, we'll talk to you soon.
Yeah, absolutely. always stay in touch.
You know what?
Mickey Sudo.
I think I'm going to go next year.
Fine, yeah. Take the kids up. Absolutely.
Absolutely. I'm taking that whole week off.
All right, the Big Mac Challenge. You haven't seen this?
So what is it?
This is a stupid...
Why is it stupid?
Because people are going to die. All right, people are going to choke.
People are going to die doing everything.
Let me tell you right now, there's going to be an uptick in the Heimlich maneuver attempts. All right? I'm going to tell you right now. So the latest online social media video challenge, and this is popping up on Tick Schmuck, obviously. It's the Big Mac Challenge, and people are challenged to eat a Big Mac in less than a minute. People are like in their kitchens. People are in their cars. They're setting a digital timer on their phone, or they're setting a timer on an iPad or whatever, and they're trying to eat the Big Mac in less than a minute.
Oh, this guy's amazing. This is Matt Stoney, the TikTok video I'm watching right now, MJ.
Oh, jeez.
And he is on the competitive eating circuit.
Oh.
So I've heard of him before.
Yeah.
All right, so this guy's a professional. Let me grab the computer because
All right,
you didn't. You're playing it, but you're not playing the audio.
Well, I don't know if you're
So hang on a minute. Let me play this guy's
You guys
audio.
all nominated me for the Big Mac in under a minute challenge.
Yeah, here we go.
So we got the timer, got a Big Mac.
Great.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Starts it. Go. And now he picks up the Big Mac. He's already wasted 2 seconds. 3 seconds before he got the first bite in his mouth.
Well, it's under a minute. He has
I
plenty
know
of
that,
time.
but
I
I'm
mean,
saying, why would you burn 3 seconds?
he's
Be
in
ready
no
to go.
rush. He's not trying to
Look
set
what
over-
his technique is.
Yeah, look, he's eating it upside down. He's eating the bottom first. All right, now it's all in his mouth in 16 seconds.
17 seconds, all in his mouth. So if you take the 3 seconds off, it was like 14 seconds all in his mouth.
Time.
He swallowed it now.
Then totally swallow. Oh, he's got his mayo on his lip. Does he have to lick the mayo?
Is that mayo or is
I'm
that
sorry, special sauce.
Yeah, I was about to say it's Big Mac sauce.
2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. Yeah.
I think you could do that.
Oh,
I don't think you could do it in 25 seconds, but you could definitely do it in a minute.
I could absolutely eat the Big Mac in under a minute. There's
easily.
no doubt about it.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it on the air.
Come on.
Listen, don't do it on air. Do it on Instagram, dude. Let's go.
Listen, I'm trying to tell people to be careful so you don't choke
So what?
and die.
You're not going to choke.
I'm warning people. I'm not going to condone this behavior. I'm sorry. I'm telling. There are going to be people that kill themselves because they get food lodged in their airway, and no one's around to do the Heimlich.
Okay, well, we'll do it in the presence of a physician.
You know, the people
for your
that,
benefit.
the people that are choking alone and they try to ram their sternum or their xiphoid or stomach into like the edge of a table. You know?
What if I call the guys from AmeriCare? We'll have like an EMT standing by in case you need a Heimlich. MJ, I'll tell you right now, I've never heard of a more fitting way for you to expire than choking on a Big Mac.
Oh, great. All
Trying to
right.
make content.
7:48 at the MJ Morning Show. Speaking of social media, couple of things are driving me batty. I want to make a couple of observations. I want to be crystal clear here. I'm not condoning this. In fact, I find the behavior unreasonable. I find this unfit for human consumption. Maybe that's not the best way to put it.
What's going on?
All right. The amount of like racist reels that are, I don't do TikTok, so I'm sure it's the same crap on TikTok. I do Instagram. And in fact, I got a couple of Instagram videos that if you follow me, you probably already saw. If not, you're going to want to see a couple of these videos. I'll talk about that afterward. The amount of racist AI content that is popping up, and it's really been like the last, I'll say 2 weeks, and it's just getting exponentially worse. It's AI generated. It's all fake stuff. And I'll tell you right now, I'm getting sick and tired of the fake stuff.
Yeah, these faceless videos where you have like a dialogue and you can get somebody else to
it's not even. It's not faceless videos. These are AI generated characters. They're faces.
Okay, but they're faceless in the sense that they're not a real person.
Well, they're faces.
If they're AI generated, it's not a real person.
Mm-hmm.
And I've seen,
but they're not faceless. But a lot of people are getting fooled to think that it is real.
Right.
All right. Let me tell you right now, the AI generated crap is really getting nauseating. It's just too much. Give me real videos, real people. And I've got a couple of examples. And for whatever reason, this AI-generated crap, it's like racist. Have you seen the Altima lady? So they're turning the Nissan Altima into a joke. And they're trying to stereotype, and it's like racist on who drives a Nissan Altima. And some of the content it's abhorrent, and it's freaking racist. So I have a couple of examples, and I'm playing this because it just needs to stop.
All right, let's.
I don't want my feed jammed up and cluttered with all this like racist, stereotyped, artificial intelligence, AI generated crap. I'll give you a couple of examples. Here's and there's this one lady, and she's got like a shower cap on, and she's just driving a Nissan Altima and ramming into cars. I mean, I've seen like 36 of these. They won't stop. They won't. They entered my feed. They won't go. And I keep looking for the button that says "see less of this."
Well, the problem is you watched one. Now the algorithm knows. Okay, he likes Nissan Altima.
I didn't choose it. It just showed up in the scroll, and then they won't stop now.
Outside today's bitch, finna get me some chicken, dead ass. Jamal, that's mine. I'm finna whoop his ass.
So this lady is like at a barbecue. She's talking about getting some chicken, but it's this voice. It's this lady.
Outside today's bitch, finna get me some chicken, dead ass. Jamal, that's mine. I'm finna whoop his ass.
All right, so that's number one. Now here's one with the Nissan Altima. Oh, I'm sure Nissan is thrilled, and they've got AI videos of her like driving a Nissan Altima and just crashing into crap and ramming cars and then blaming other drivers. Here's one of the Altima ones.
Hey, let me tell you something about these Nissans, all right? You don't need no insurance. These Altimas, they got you covered, especially when you're sipping and swerving. Look, Altima drivers, we different. Insurance, that's for folks who follow rules. This a battle scar, baby. He should have moved. Who needs insurance for a Nissan Altima anyway? These things protect you even when you're drinking and driving. You feel me? Honey, this a Nissan Altima. We don't need no insurance. I just did a hit and run, so what? And I told that cop, I got 4 DUIs, 3 hit and runs, and my license been suspended since 2018. What he gonna do? Girl, let me tell you. 4 DUIs, 3 hit and runs, and they still ain't caught me yet. This old Altima has seen some things. I might have 25 parking tickets and some illegal stuff in the car, but it's cool. You can just run, come back tomorrow, and the car will still be here. I don't need a license to drive this car. It's a private vehicle, not for commercial use. That's the law. Look it up.
All right, then there are other ones. I only pulled a couple of samples, and then there are other ones where she's just ramming crap, running into like gasoline trucks, running into like head-on collisions with other cars. And she's like, dead ass, finna, dead ass. And my Altima, did you find another one?
I found a bunch of, I typed in Nissan Altima TikTok racist.
Where did these come from? They're racist. Nissan's got to be busting that they're turning the Altima.
This is the most attention the Altima's had in several decades, though.
Into a is this run this one back? Here she rams into run it back. Hopefully she doesn't curse here. All right, run it from the beginning and hit it one more time, and go to the beginning and just take it back. Go and go.
Quandale, I'm about to pull up. Tell Shanae. Plenty of room. Dead ass.
And then she smashes into her rear ends another car. Talking to Shanae. What is this? She runs through a store?
Keep the audio up. I want to hear this, not you
now. All right, go ahead.
Plenty of room. Dead ass. Ugh, they literally just walked right out. Hey, hold on, Quanda. I'm finna get some chicken.
She smashes through a fast food.
Want any, girl?
Where did these come from? Folks, are you getting these things in your feed as well? Are you getting just nailed with these things? I want them to stop.
I haven't had any of this pop up in my feed.
I don't want this AI crap. I'm telling you, man. This AI junk. I don't want this. I want real people, real stuff.
Yeah.
I think this is hysterical. I'm sorry. I don't find this racist. I mean, it's a stereotype of an AI character this is, when you said racist stuff, I thought it was like angry, mean, racist type stuff. This is This is
But
comedy. This is a character.
There are like dozens and dozens, and I'm not watching them. I'm just scrolling past them now.
I will watch every one of them.
I'm not watching every one of them.
This is fantastic. This is hysterical. I would have taken Ultima for a test drive.
Is that a Popeye she smashes through?
Yes, she rear ends her Popeye store.
No, she didn't rear end. She drove through the front of the Popeye store.
It's hysterical.
All right. Anyway, and then. We stop laughing at this stuff.
This is hysterical.
My God.
This is
what is this one now?
I don't know. This is theatrical.
All right, go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning. Hey.
I said I want breakfast, not lunch.
And it's all like AI, but they look pretty. It's really good AI.
Really, really good.
Anyway, just I'm finna going crazy over here. Whatever.
Dead ass.
I
am a fan. This is hysterical. This is comedy at its finest.
Man,
I've never seen a Nissan Altima in a funnier situation.
And then I'm getting these other racist ones in the feed as well. Let me just play the audio.
Who is offended by this, by the way?
Here's one more. Listen to this one.
Can we please buy a shower? No son of mine will ever need to shower.
All right. Again, it's stereotyping. It's another one that popped up in my feed. I did nothing to ask for this. Just give me the cat video with the fake eye. I mean, just give with the googly eye. Just give me those videos, would you please? All right, 7:56 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, speaking of Instagram and feed, none of this is AI. Fessa, go to my feed quickly. I just want to talk about two quickies here. Julian with the 4th of July birthday Gatling gun.
Yeah, happy belated birthday to the boy, man.
Yeah,
21.
that he got at Galaxy Fireworks. We went to visit Fester. He was doing a Galaxy remote. He was on scene at Galaxy at 3 o'clock on Friday, 4th of July afternoon, and dropped by with Julian and Chloe and Julian's girlfriend. And thanks to Galaxy, they're a longtime sponsor here on the station. Fester goes to their events and, broadcast live from there. And they loaded me up with some fireworks for Julian to shoot off. And one of them was this Gatling gun. It's a machine gun. It's like 3 feet long. It's this long plastic gun. And it's got this huge barrel.
And it's recyclable? Recyclable.
Well,
Reusable.
Reusable. So you put 4 AA batteries in. The thing lights up. It's flashing LEDs. And it's got this barrel. It's got this like 2.5 foot long barrel that looks like a Gatling gun. Looks like it's something mounted on the back of a pickup truck in Afghanistan.
That's exactly what it looks like.
And you hold the device and you light the fuse and the barrel spins. And it's shooting fireworks out of this handheld machine gun. And there's video of Julian operating this thing on my Instagram. Just look for the video at night with the giant flames coming out of this device that Julian's holding as he shoots them off over the water. It's insane. And it's like 300 shots. And it's reusable. You just buy replacement cartridges and you snap in a new cartridge. So you reuse the actual gun over and over and over again. It's insane. You got to see the video. It's on my Instagram. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Also, on the 4th of July, this is great. Folks, you got to see this. I did this with Chloe, 3 years ago, and now I just did it with Julian. Actually, Chloe was 4 years ago. Chloe's going to be 20. Chloe's going to be 24? Yeah.
Yes.
All right, so I did it 3 years ago. All right, so I did this with Julian. We went to Lucan's Fine Wines and Liquor. We went to the Lucan's location near Dale Mabry and Kennedy Boulevard in South Tampa and did a little hidden camera video to see if Julian was going to get carded. So Julian, on exactly his 21st birthday, we went into Lucan's and Julian picked up a bottle of rye because Michelle loves the old fashions that I make, so I needed a new bottle of Rittenhouse rye.
Hold on, he didn't even get something for himself?
No.
He did your shilling on a bottle of rye?
Yeah, picked up a bottle of rye for Mom.
He's the only 21-year-old in the history of humanity that bought a bottle of rye
anyway,
on my 21st birthday.
You got to watch the video. The video of Julian getting carded for the first time ever. Well, as far as legally.
Right.
Legally. The video is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. Here's the audio.
Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM.
Listen.
I'm here at Lucan's in South Tampa. It's Julian's 21st birthday. Julian's about to buy his first legal bottle of liquor. Julian, you ready?
Hey, let's go get blitzed at what, 2 p.m. in the afternoon? All right.
Don't get blitzed. I don't want to hear that. Let's go. Julian, we're going to find some Rittenhouse rye from Mom's Old Fashions here at Lucan's, okay?
All right, well, this,
All right, go ahead.
Walking down the aisle.
Keep going.
This place is
keep going.
everything.
And make a left right here.
Here?
Rittenhouse should be down here on the
left.
Right here. Rittenhouse right there. Great ride. Pick that up. All right, let's go.
And it's not expensive. Rittenhouse is like $27.99 a bottle.
Yeah,
Julian's
you knew right
first
where it was.
Yeah.
liquor purchase.
So now Julian's
21
walking to the
years
register.
old. I'm going to hide.
Oh, the guy curses. Hold on.
Yep, that's it.
All right, listen, I got to bring it down.
I do.
So Julian hands me the ID, looks at the ID, and then said,
Thank you.
Welcome to the club.
Thank you so much. Happy 4th.
welcome to the club. So he asked for the ID, and when the guy sees that July 4th was Julian's birthday, he goes, and it's really cute.
Today's the day, man.
Yeah, it's really a cute video. So take a look at it. I shot it like hidden camera. I'm down the aisle, and I'm zooming in as Julian's at the checkout stand. So hit me up, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio if you want to see this. And then go back. There's one other video. We stumbled across an accident on the Veterans Expressway. This is 2:55 p.m. yesterday. We had just gotten on at Line Bar because we hit Costco to get a couple of things. We're getting on, right in front of Veterans Ford to get on the Veterans Expressway at Line Bar to head south back toward the airport in South Tampa. And the express lane, it's already begun a little further back. And suddenly I see this spun out white sedan. The whole front is wrecked. The whole rear bumper is all ripped off. The trunk is ripped off. I mean, this thing is sideways and actually poking out into the left lane, the normal lane. And then there's another car, then another car. 3 cars in a tangle up in the express lane. How the hell do you do that? Anyway, you want to see this video, Fester, roll the audio on this.
Roll.
Here it is.
What the hell?
Look at that.
Holy crap. What the hell happened there? Veterans Expressway sideways in the express lane?
Yeah, yesterday, Sunday, 2:55 p.m. is when we passed by, and folks are like, oh, they were recording video like you were while driving.
That's very funny.
No, it's not funny.
It's funny.
Because if you had half a brain, you'd see that the video is taken from the passenger seat. Julian rolled the video.
Yeah, you were only...
My hands were on the wheel. I was not holding my phone.
Yeah, you were commenting on it.
I was commenting on it. But you see the bumper hanging, the whole rear of that white car, he got the brunt of it. But then if you look at the middle car, their whole front wheel is all jacked.
Could it have happened in the 3 or 4 other lanes and they spun out to that?
I don't know. That's why I did the caption.
Have you ever hit those little orange sticks?
Why would I hit the orange sticks?
Like if you're texting or something.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't run over I haven't run over the orange sticks. Like the upright traffic cone type thing separating the regular lanes from the express lane.
They just flop down.
Yeah,
and they spring back up.
They're meant to flop down.
If you look at them next time you're on the Veterans Expressway.
There's all kinds of marks on them.
I am responsible for like 40 of them.
Stop it.
I veered over once.
Have I ever hit those? No, Fester. I'm proud to say I've never hit the orange lane dividers on the Veterans Expressway.
Dude, you want a good sound effect?
All right. But if you look at my caption, it says 3-car accident, Veterans Expressway, express lane, 2:55 p.m., 7/6/25. What happened? Yeah, it's like Tiger Woods' mother after Tiger Woods rolled out of his driveway, smashed into a tree, and Tiger Woods' mother said,
What happened?
"That's what I want to know on the Veterans Expressway yesterday, 2:55.
What happened?
Were you involved in that thing?
What happened?
Do you know what happened?
What happened?
Did you see it happen?
What happened?
Call me. I'd love to hear it. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So on top of the smartass saying, yeah, they got into an accident because they were filming while driving for an Instagram video. No, Julian was. But then someone else commented, hey, we must have been right near you. We passed by the same accident around the same time. So if you take a look at the video, it's on my Instagram. And if you don't follow me, give me a follow. In fact, if I could just get one new follower now, if I could just get one new follower on Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Oh, did I play the audio of the Gatling gun?
Earlier.
Earlier we did.
Earlier. Let me play it one more time. So let me play the audio of the Gatling gun from Galaxy Fireworks. You've got to see this video. This thing is insane. You hold this 3.5 foot long gun, and it fires 300 missiles. Fireworks missiles. I'd roll the audio on this thing. Would you please?
Hey, MJ Morning Show, Q105.
And then I stop because it's now ignited. So you'll see Michelle. She lights the fuse. And then Julian, look at this thing. Look at the colors coming out of this. Julian with the Gatling gun. That's Michelle, I think. Go, no! I think she had a couple.
It's the Gatling gun.
Anyway, this thing goes off because it shoots 300 and something rounds out of this thing. It's insane. Absolutely nuts. Hey, Fester, your kids caught up in this whole Labubu craze?
No, we don't know about Labubu. Or I don't know about Labubu. And usually I know what they're into.
I have just become aware of Labubu. You're not aware of Labubu?
Let me see what Labubu looks like. Is this Labubu?
Labubu. This is what Google says about Labubu. Labubu is a popular brand of collectible plush toy monster elves created by Casing Lung and marketed by Pop Mart. The toys are based on a character from Lung's The Monsters picture book series. Inspired by Nordic mythology, Labubu is known for its pointed ears, mischievous smile, and 9 visible teeth. The dolls have gained significant popularity after being featured by celebrities. They've become a global sensation. I just found out about Labubu over the weekend.
Okay, can I just point something out?
Yes.
They look remarkably similar to Teletubbies.
Yeah, there is a similarity. You know what? I want to go to phones on this. If you are sucked into the Labubu craze, if you've got kids or grandkids that are sucked into this whole Labubu, how was it just this past weekend I just found out about Labubu? A buddy of mine sent me a text. Hey, are you up to speed on this Labubu thing? And I'm like, no. And I was literally just made aware of this thing. So Labubu, I guess the resale market is nuts.
Are these like keychain sized dolls?
They're the new Cabbage Patch Kids. Some are selling on eBay for $600. There are rare ones. All right, folks, if you would like to enlighten me, or if you would like to inform us and talk to us about like the living hell you're going through because your kids are all sucked into Labubu, but now you've got adults. You've got adults that are collecting them for the profitability. You know what? It's almost like a Beanie Baby craze. Like you take Cabbage Patch and Beanie Baby and you smash them together, and there's this craze. All right, let's see if we can grab some calls on this. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you can enlighten us, if you are involved in the Labubu craze. Michelle, what are you gasping at over there?
I just searched for it, and it looks like one of the little dolls.
Yeah.
$54.99 for a small one that you attach like a key ring.
So you mean to buy it retail?
Yeah.
Wow. $54.99 for a little thing you put on a keychain?
Yeah.
All right, 800-990-1047. Fire up the phones and enlighten us on the Labubu craze. When did this start? Why was it just over the weekend that I found out about Labubu? 800-990-1047. That's how you get in. Are your kids going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and for Labubu? 800-990-1047. Help me out here. Let me grab Tina in Riverview. Tina, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning. So my daughter just turned 11, and her best friend had a birthday this same weekend, and they went absolutely insane for these things. They're sold out online. They sell for up to like $400.
Yeah, I know.
Insane.
So what is going on? When did this happen? When did this Labubu thing like explode?
So my daughter started telling me about it just a couple weeks ago, actually. So I don't know when it took off, but I know it's insane. And at the mall, they sell them, and they sell dupes. They're not even the real ones. And the kids will call each other out for sure.
Wait a minute. So what, like mall kiosks are selling phonies?
The stores, not even the kiosks. The stores themselves are selling phonies.
Phony knockoff Labubus.
Correct. It's insane.
So instead of having a knockoff Gucci or Prada or Hermes purse, you've got a knockoff Labubu.
Absolutely. That's it.
All right. So your 11-year-old daughter, does she have a real Labubu or a fake Labubu?
She has both, apparently. She got a couple real ones. She got a couple fake ones.
All right. Thank you, Tina. Appreciate it.
Got it. Have a good one.
All right. If you've not heard about this Labubu, and I hadn't until like yesterday, you will, because it's like turning into like a global craze. And they're little plushy toys. Are they varying sizes, Michelle? They have different.
Yes, it looks like they're, I mean, all the way from like the keychain that I told you about to like a bigger, like stuffed animal that you would put on the kid's bed, or
like a full-size
yeah.
Cabbage Patch doll
Yes.
size. Yeah.
All right, so your daughter, Hadley, has not asked you about Labubu yet?
I just gave her a text message, and she actually does know about Labubu.
Hey, Labubu, let's go to the mall. Get a Labubu. Hey, Labubu.
We're going to picnic basket.
Let's get a picnic basket. Hey, smarter than the average Labubu. Hey. I'll grab Carissa's in Port Richie.
Hey, Yogi, let's go to Carissa.
Hey, Yogi.
Hey, Yogi.
Hey.
Hello?
Hey, Carissa.
Carissa in Port Richie.
My mama said those are for the devil. They are devilish toys. They look it up. They're supposed to be spiritual something on them.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Your mother is saying Labubu toys are from the devil?
No, that's from Adam Sandler. My mama said.
You're doing a joke. I didn't even. I'm sorry. What?
Carissa, we
But
didn't.
no, it is real. Like there is something about them that is supposed to be devilish-like.
Yeah, I'm reading about that too. There's a potential demonic,
element?
Yes.
What,
Really?
Because
Yes.
of the mischievous, devilish, monstrous look on their face? Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. That's all I get out of it. I think they're ugly and stupid. So
Okay.
my mama said.
There you go. Carissa says they're ugly and stupid.
And for the devil.
And
All right.
Gotcha. All right.
All
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right,
Bye. Have a
so
good day. Bye.
AI overview on Labubu says that these are not demonic inherently, although there are some online theories that say to the contrary.
Gotcha. Anyway, folks, heads up on Labubu. I was, as they say, yesterday years old when I found out about this. I hate that expression.
Then don't do it, please.
I know. I hate it. That's the worst. No, well, it would have been today years old yesterday, but since it's tomorrow, I was yesterday years old when I found out about Labubu. Hey, Labubu. What is the worst thing you can do when driving on the road? You're on the interstate. You're on a highway. What's the worst thing you can do?
You know what?
How about rear-ending a police car while you're eating Taco Bell because you were distracted?
All right, that's bad, but I don't think that's the worst thing.
Listen to this. Listen to this, rocket surgeon. Distracted driver rear-ended a patrol cruiser in Darien, Wisconsin at around 60 miles an hour. The deputy was hospitalized. The deputy had some minor injuries, and they took him to the hospital. Why? The deputy was on patrol, driving northbound about 60 miles an hour when he noticed the vehicle rapidly approaching from behind. Despite attempting to accelerate, the deputy's rear end was smashed in the rear at a high rate of speed. The woman driving the vehicle was identified as 41-year-old Kristen Bologna, and she admitted that she was distracted while eating Taco Bell.
Oh, does it say what she was eating?
Doesn't say whether it was a chalupa or, I can't even keep track of. I know the old school, like Burrito Supreme, and
they still make those.
Yeah,
but they also have fancy ones like the creamy Chipotle crispy chicken burrito.
Yeah. Hey, so when the 41-year-old woman distracted by eating Taco Bell smashed into the patrol cruiser, you think it made this noise, or you think it made this noise? Get it? You want to see the patrol cruiser? I printed out a picture. Let me hold this up to MJTV.
Oh, man.
All right. I'm holding this up to MJTV right now. This is the patrol cruiser.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Smashed.
Was it a canine unit per patrol?
It doesn't say canine on it.
It didn't have a little dog in the back?
No. Oh, it could have been Yo Quiero Taco Bell. Oh, yeah.
You're not going to do the did she make a run for the border joke as well?
I mean, in Wisconsin, she could have been in Canada in minutes.
Exactly.
I mean, the whole rear. This is is that a Ford Explorer? Yeah.
It looks like it, yeah.
I think it's the Ford Explorer Police Interceptor model.
Yeah, demangle it, and it looks like a Ford Explorer.
Oh, look at even the rear windows all smashed out. Bumpers crushed. I mean, this car might be totaled.
Mm-hmm.
I think she totaled this. Why'd you hit me? Oh, I was distracted eating Taco Bell.
That's awful.
Does eating a Taco Bell chalupa, does that cause you to jam your foot on the accelerator and rear end a cop?
I mean, if you got the nachos, I mean, you'd have to hold it with one hand and eat with the other. I mean, most of Taco Bell's things I think of as a one-hand operation.
Right.
I can drive and eat a taco.
That's why I'm a little perplexed.
I am very perplexed about something. I am very perplexed.
Okay.
You both are perplexed.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's a double perplexion here on the MJ Morning Show. I saw a headline, newly single Jessica Simpson. Jessica Simpson, the star Jessica Simpson, flaunts 100-pound weight loss in fiery red bikini. You're telling me that Jessica Simpson had 100 pounds to lose? She ballooned up that much? I mean, I'm not making this up. This is page 6. Jessica Simpson appears to be showing estranged husband Eric Johnson what he's missing. The newly single singer rocked a fiery red bikini for a mirror selfie shared on her Instagram on Friday. I guess it was on stories, so it might have already disappeared. Simpson, who lost nearly 100 pounds, styled her look with a green button-down and white sunglasses as a Navy USA hat. What?
Yes. Okay. So first of all, she lost the 100 pounds 3 years ago.
Yeah, she lost it a while ago.
Yeah.
I mean, around 2020... She kind of.
But the headline says newly single Jessica Simpson.
She's newly single.
Flaunts 100-pound weight loss in fiery red bikini.
Okay, so she's still flaunting her success of losing the weight. She had a couple of kids. She was also, I think, pretty open about a drinking issue that she had.
Oh, she was all boozed up?
Yeah. And then she sort of got healthy. And I don't know if, we consider what she looks like now as being healthy. But she definitely has achieved a certain look that she wants. And now she's newly single. I think they broke up maybe in January or maybe last year.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah. Your story's misleading. You got to read the...
your headline's a little misleading. It's like...
Hold on, it's not my headline. I didn't write the headline.
That you're reading is
I'm not misleading anybody.
The headline that you are reading is somewhat misleading.
Then the page 6 headline's misleading. But listen, the fact is, if she lost 100 pounds, even if it was a couple of years ago...
Right.
So right now I'm looking at her in the red bikini, and she looks stunning.
Okay.
She looks great. But hang on a minute.
No, you hang on. Look at the picture down below.
Yes.
Picture number 8 in your article.
Picture number 8?
Yeah.
The one where she's in front of the mirror?
Oh my God. Picture number 8?
No, picture number 8. She's in a black dress walking out of, it looks like some hotel or.
Yeah, here she is.
Yeah.
This is her a couple years ago. Look, she's much curvier and bustier.
Yeah.
And
oh, look, her face was all puffed out, too.
Yeah, if she weighed
She's got like 20 pounds of water weight in her face.
If she weighed 220 in this picture, and she weighs 120 now, that's her 100-pound weight loss.
That's the math I was about to do.
Yeah.
That means the bikini shot I'm looking at right now, she looks fantastic. In the red bikini, she looks stunning. But
in this curvy black dress, she looks stunning.
Let's say she weighs $125 or 130 pounds now in the red bikini.
Okay.
That means that she would have been 225, 230 pounds at one point?
Yeah.
And her boobs are the size of Connecticut.
Yeah. And she's only 5'3".
Oh, she's only 5'3"?
Yeah.
All right.
So, probably around 120 is probably an appropriate weight for her.
But if you go back, if you look at the last picture of her that you just posted on Friday in the red bikini, her boobs are a fraction of the size. So did she get a reduction? Or did she, with her weight gain, did it make her boobs ginormous?
Well, you know what they say. When you, as a female, I don't know, Fester, Todd, when you lose weight, the first weight to go is your boob weight. The boobs lose it first.
That's true?
Well, that's what they say.
Dead ass?
Dead ass.
Well, that's usually the next thing to go. So, yeah, you have a dead ass. But she looks great in both the pictures. I don't know that Jessica Simpson's ever looked bad.
Yeah.
She's had, a couple of fluctuations, and she's had a couple of personal demons.
Right.
But she's always been a stunner.
She was beautiful when she was pregnant. And then, the pictures that she's always posted it being a mom with her family. And now she's having a rough time. And, so the point I think of your story is that, she's flaunting it because apparently, I guess they think that, he left her for some reason.
Here's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
She posts a picture of her thinking she looks cute, and then suddenly the New York Post takes it. It's like, oh, she's flaunting it. No, she's just putting up what she thinks is a cute picture.
The way the New York Post, page 6, made it seem is the 100-pound weight loss is recent.
Yeah.
And I've always liked Jessica Simpson as well. I wish I still had that creepy soundbite of her father. Do you remember the creepy soundbite we had,
I'm sure
Fester?
you have it.
It's got to be on my hard drive, but I mean, there are tens of thousands of cuts, and I'm only a fraction of the way through that hard drive. But we had an audio bite. Fester, you remember what it was?
Something about the daughter's her boobs.
Yeah, so Jessica Simpson's father.
Joe Simpson.
Yeah, it was always a bit creepy. Is he still alive?
I don't know.
Wasn't he a pastor or something? And he made a comment. We had an audio bite of, yeah, man, you ought to see the size of her boobs, or there was something to that effect. It was just a very, very creepy soundbite from Dad. Hey, Michelle, you want to do a quick little Diddy update? There's not much here. Do we have any indication of when the judge is going to rule on sentencing?
Yes, we do.
So
he set a date.
Well, I didn't know. I didn't have that information. And, and like Diddy.
I'm shocked at this information.
All right, go ahead.
The sentencing is set for Friday, October 3rd at 10 a.m.
What? Friday?
Did I stutter?
Wait a minute. The sentencing is in October?
But they can go forward earlier if they want. The judge is open to expediting it if the defense wants to, and they want to, right? Like they want to go ahead and get the sentencing done.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Sean Combs Diddy update. And, of course, we were not here for the review of the verdict on Thursday morning. All right, so Wednesday, right after the show, we shut the show down, I think, at like 10, make it 9. We shut the show down Wednesday at like 9:52, and then like 10:15, 10:20, we heard that the jury's back. Remember, the jury, they got hung up on the first charge, which was the RICO charge. And the RICO charge, that was the most serious charge, which that was a potential life in prison sentence if he was found guilty on the racketeering, the RICO charge. And he wasn't. So out of the 5 counts, the 3 most serious, the jury found Diddy not guilty. It was 2 of the prostitution charges that they found him guilty on. And keep in mind that each of those charges carries a maximum 10-year federal prison sentence.
But that's not what the prosecution is asking for.
So what I need to know is what if the prostitution charge, 2 prostitution charges, those carry 10 years max. And then the question would be, if he did get the max from the judge, you get the max for the minimum. You get the max for the minimum at TJ Maxx. All right, so
That's a catchy jingle.
Get the max for the minimum at TJ Maxx. So those carry 10, and then if he did, then you'd wonder, would the judge make it concurrent, meaning both can run concurrently at the same time, or consecutive, you got to serve 10 and then the next 10, or whatever the number is. So what is the prosecution asking the judge for each of these 2 prostitution counts?
51 to 63 months, which is about 4 to 5 years.
All right, so let's go with 5 years.
Yeah.
So 5 years, well, 60 months is 5 years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they're asking for about 5 years.
51 to 60, you said?
51 to 63.
Okay,
so 4 to 5 years.
All right, we'll just go. So the question is, let's say the judge goes along with the prosecution request.
Well, that's after the probation officer has to do like a little chart that where they evaluate, like his violence, or maybe they do a little interview with him. I'm not sure what that whole process is like. But then, so he has all of this information to take into consideration, and certainly the judge can do whatever he wants. But, obviously.
Well, that's the question. The judge can either go with the recommendation of the federal prosecutors that prosecuted the case, or the judge can go off the board, and the judge can sentence Diddy any way he wants within the federal guidelines, and also decide on whether he's sentencing Diddy concurrently. So if he gets, let's say the judge does go along with the 5-year recommendation.
Yeah.
Or that range. Let's just say 5 years for the sake of easy math. Would it be 5 years, or would Diddy do 5 plus 5, or would the judge sentence him concurrently to 5 total?
It would probably just 5 total. That's what they're looking for. They're not saying that for each charge. They're saying that's what they're looking for.
So 5 years. He's already served about 1.
Yeah. And then he's going to serve another,
He's in.
August,
he's already been
September.
in. He's been in for 9, so another 3 before October.
That'll be a year already.
That'll be a year.
So will they give him credit for time served in the Metropolitan Detention Facility?
Sure.
Probably yes.
Why not?
Yes.
Go ahead. Give him the time served.
But
it's worth noting that he didn't get bail.
Yeah, that's
he didn't get released on bail with the judge citing his history of abuse.
Right. So
he said it is impossible for the defendant to demonstrate by clear and convincing evidence that he poses no danger. So the judge is listening to the witnesses that did testify, but also after the verdict was released, many witnesses, some of them were subpoenaed and never even called to actually testify at the trial. They have submitted letters, to the judge saying, please keep him away, because they are terrified now that this is just, I think, one more example in their minds, however you see it, whether right or wrong. They perceive this as he got away again.
Yeah,
right?
they're worried. They're worried that Diddy will come after him.
Yeah.
So this is the other significant part, is that no bail was granted. Mm-mm. So Diddy's lawyers were pushing for him to be released immediately.
Yeah.
So released upon whatever the delay was going to be for sentencing, but the judge said no. So that means that Diddy's going to be locked up until the sentencing.
They asked for $1 million bail, and I think he has turned his passport in.
He turned that in a while ago,
right?
Though, when he
So
he has the resources to get the hell out of there.
Well, that's obviously what the judge thinks, and he's violent. And I think the judge sees, even though he was found not guilty on those other more serious charges, the judge can take into account the conduct that he's heard, testified to by the witnesses, and say, you know what, I do think this guy's kind of a bad guy, and if I let him out for these 3 months before the sentencing, something bad could happen, right?
The victims and those that testified, they are scared crap. Listen, they're worried if Diddy got out, but I think they're also worried about retaliation through Diddy surrogates.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
What do they care if he's in or out? Diddy'll get you either way if he wants to.
If he wants to, he's got the tentacles to come after you.
Well, I don't know, because, they're monitored, so I don't know how he would communicate that. And also, his tentacles now are really just his very, very, very close family.
That's what they
He
want
doesn't
you to
have a lot of
believe.
support outside of that circle, I don't think. I mean,
I bet you can find plenty of guys who are for hire for, I don't know, $500,000.
I think he'd be hard pressed to do that now because, the defense is trying to make the claim that he's learned his lesson. He is not going to be participating in any of this Molotov cocktail, stuff anymore.
I agree.
I don't know.
I agree.
But you know who else is not? You know who else is scared?
Who dat?
The jurors.
Oh, yeah.
They are, you notice, in most high-profile celebrity criminal charge,
the
cases,
jurors come out.
They come out and start. And I have only seen one do the interview,
an
and he was an alternate.
Yeah.
And in fact, they're coming out and saying, well, not coming out. They're anonymously providing quotes that say that because I guess there was a suggestion that it was Diddy's fame and celebrity status that played a role in the verdict, meaning that that's why he got off on the 3 charges and only got found guilty on the 2.
Yep.
It's a highly insulting and belittling to the jury and the deliberation process. They really feel like they did their job, but you don't see any of them doing any interviews, any exclusives, coming out to explain their methodology or how they came to this conclusion. So they're also scared, which also kind of is almost ironic, right? They're scared for a different reason.
There was an alternate that did an interview on CNN, but none of the main jurors have done any interviews.
No.
But one of the alternates came out, and wasn't he named as well? I think.
Well, he was in a CNN with Laura Coates, and his name was up there. And
he went into the studio, one of the alternates. So maybe he says to himself, "All right, Diddy's not going to have me whacked because I didn't actually decide his fate because I was just an alternate."
And all he really basically said was he could see and agree with the verdict. He could see how they arrived at that verdict, and he agreed with it. And that's other than that, nothing he said was very intelligible.
Couple of quickies. When Diddy got back to the Metropolitan Detention Facility in Brooklyn, apparently he got a standing ovation from fellow inmates that he beat the most serious charges.
That's absolutely right. I mean, what do you expect him to do in prison?
Standing ovation. Yeah, that's lovely.
Yeah. All these guys are getting prosecuted for serious crimes. This guy beats him, you give him a standing O.
And then once the verdict was announced and it got to all of the protesters or supporters out front, there were people that were Diddy fans were celebrating by pouring baby oil on themselves in front of the federal court. That's a true story. I'm not making that up. Literally, there were people spraying baby oil on themselves in celebration. I didn't hear about lube. I heard about baby oil. Is what I heard. And then some of the experts are trying to discuss after he's done with the legal woes, is there any chance for Diddy to make a comeback?
Listen, this is America, man. I don't want to say never.
I would say he's pretty shot though.
I think, you know what, people would, if there were not that video out there of him with Cassie, he could overcome these prostitution charges, which I think we all agree would never have been brought in the first case. And most legal analysts say that those 2 charges that he was found guilty on should never have been brought, or would never have been brought as standalone charges. But that video with him with Cassie, I don't know.
I don't know how he comes back from that. So we have a complaint I got to deal with.
Oh, yeah?
I love complaints.
Yeah, there's a voicemail complaint.
Oh, yeah?
Andrew, did you bleep? You put a bleep in here? All right, let me play the audio. We've got a complaint that came into management here at the Beasley Media Group, and the complainant is a listener that, well, let me just play the audio bite. So this is a complaint that went to our program director.
Yes. When are you all going to get rid of Michelle? She's talking about having sex at 8 o'clock in the morning, and there's kids that listen.
What? Come on.
Teenagers that listen, and she's just ranting and raving. You all need to get rid of her. She's riding on MJ's coattails too long, and she's out of control.
Michelle is out of control. It's a voicemail complaint aimed at Michelle. The listener wants MJ or Michelle fired. She's riding on MJ's coattails, so he says.
Yeah. No, I think I'm riding on Fester's coattails.
I kind of agree with this guy. Let's get rid of her.
Yes. When are you all going to get rid of Michelle? She's talking about having sex at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Get rid of her.
And there's kids that listen, teenagers that listen.
It's normal
She's just
content.
ranting and raving.
Yeah.
Y'all need to get rid of her.
Ranting
She's
and
riding on MJ's coattails too long, and she's out of control.
I am ranting and raving and out of control. Buddy, you have not seen anything yet, let me tell you.
Just come to my house on any given Wednesday.
Yeah, no kidding. Michelle, I think this should be noted in your permanent file.
Do I even have a file? Let me start one for myself.
Oh, you have one now.
Michelle's got no file. She's not getting paid. Let me tell you right now, in Michelle's defense, that is one of the few and rare complaints that I've seen. Literally 99% of maybe more than 99% of everything that I've seen, people, you know what? Let's go to the Michelle love lines quickly.
No, let's not.
All right, let me
break our arm, patting ourselves
Yeah.
on the back.
let me take a couple of calls. I would like to take some calls from listeners that disagree with that caller. Get rid of Michelle. That guy wants Michelle fired. Would you like to support Michelle? Who likes Michelle? I mean, everything I'm seeing it from emails to Instagram direct messages. People love Michelle on the phone.
So you're going to patronize the 2% or something? What are you going to do?
Let me tell you right now that when we go out and people recognize us, or people that we know or people that we don't know, it is like it's universal now. It's like, oh, love you on the show. Love you on the show. Folks.
Well, we did see Sandy at Burns on Friday night. She was also celebrating her anniversary.
Yep, and
she came over to the table.
We took Julian to Burns for his birthday on Friday night, 4th of July.
Good.
All right, let's go to phones here quickly. 800-990-1047. Would you like to refute this voicemailer that wants Michelle fired, Michelle off the show? Michelle, you're out of control. You're ranting and raving. You're out of control. You need to go. All right, folks, would you like to say some kind words to Michelle?
She doesn't need kind words.
Ranting and raving, I love it.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. That's how you get on. If you would like to show some love and support for Michelle here on the MJ Morning Show, please hit the phones right. Oh, look, every line is ringing. 800-990-1047. Let's grab Steve in Largo. Steve, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, good morning, MJ.
Yep.
That guy's a schmuck. And if he doesn't like that, don't let his kids listen to it. Worse things have been said. He needs to have that talk with his kids if he wants to not worry about it.
Listen.
He's just jealous because he ain't getting any.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you, Steve.
All right.
Whoa, Steve. Wow.
Steve, love it.
That
All
took
right,
a turn at the
Susan in
end.
Lakeland. Susan, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, I love Michelle on there.
Yeah, I mean, most people do it. Seriously, it's like 99.99% of the people that I've heard from love Michelle on the show.
99.99%.
I used to love when you called her back in the day on 93.3,
Yeah.
so we love Michelle.
Yep. Thank you, Susan. Have a great
Thank
one.
you.
You bet.
All right, bye.
Let me grab Chris in Tampa. Chris, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning, guys. Long-time listener. But I'm going to be honest with you, MJ, man. I love having your wife on there. She kind of tells you how it is, how you got to hear it sometimes. And much as I hate to hear my wife tell me some things, it's nice to hear your wife tell you some things.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to watch another guy get undressed by his wife, huh? Hold on a second.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it. Let's grab Zach in Spring Hill. Zach, you're on the MJ Michelle support lines. Go ahead.
I say screw that guy and just get him a hooker and tell him to move on.
Whoa! Oh my God, so weird. We don't need to one-up each other with disgustingness.
Thanks, Zach.
I hope that listener calls back in. I mean, honestly.
Let's grab another Spring Hill caller. It's Jerry in Spring Hill. Go, Jerry.
Michelle makes the third show. She needs to have a freaking paycheck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love Michelle.
Yeah,
she
Michelle
brings it to the table.
Michelle needs to get paid. She's been doing this. Michelle, when was your first day actually coming into the studio?
Sometime in January.
Was it late January,
Late
right?
January, maybe your first week of February,
Yeah.
somewhere around there.
Somewhere in that vicinity. Jerry, thanks for the call. All right, just a few more. Look at this. Every single call. And listen, somebody that doesn't like Michelle, someone that agrees with the voicemailer that Michelle's out of control. Michelle's got to go. she's ranting and raving. I mean, those people can get through.
Oh, yeah.
But they're not getting through. Alicia in Riverview, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning. Hey, the voicemailer guy has no taste. Absolutely no taste, Michelle.
Well, thank you,
and
Alicia.
I think you are a perfect combination of charm, sarcasm, and you are solid.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, she is
You're
pretty
welcome.
sturdy. She's pretty stout.
I have to be to sit next to you,
amazing.
Fester.
What kind of comment? You're pretty
You
solid.
guys are awesome.
Thank you, Alicia. Appreciate it.
It's the broad shoulders.
Hey, Andrew, you can stop screening calls. I'll grab the last couple that are screened. Kathy, the phones are still ringing, Michelle. The MJ support lines. Or maybe some of the ones ringing now are haters. I don't know. We might not find out. Kathy is in Newport Richie. Kathy, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Hey, good morning. I think Michelle's doing an awesome job. And if that guy doesn't like what's being said at 8 o'clock in the morning, maybe he shouldn't turn on his radio with his kids in the car.
There you go.
That's right. Radios
Thank
have
you.
dials for a reason.
Appreciate it, Kathy. All right, one last call. Kay in Clearwater. Kay, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hi, MJ. How are you doing today?
Doing well.
I just wanted to call and say I love Michelle. She's a great addition to the show.
Oh, thank you, Kay.
We think so, too.
That is the sentiment.
No problem. You guys have a great day. Great
You too.
show.
Thank you. That's the sentiment. I'm telling you, of 99 point whatever % of the audience. I'm getting very few complaints or any pushback other than this dope.
Yes. When are you all going to get rid of Michelle? She's talking about having sex through the 8 o'clock in the morning, and there's kids that listen, teenagers that listen, and she's just ranting and raving. Y'all need to get rid of her. She's riding on MJ's coattails too long, and she's out of control.
Ranting and raving, out of control. All right. Let me be clear. What he's complaining about, you were discussing some of the details from the Diddy case. It was a news item. It was an actual news story. It wasn't just some random smut.
I wasn't ranting and raving about what it is he said I was ranting and raving about because, that would not be the topic of mind for me.
I mean, you were a little ranty and ravey. I mean, I'm not saying he's wrong on that front, but I don't think we need to get rid of you.
All right. We have several drivers that were busted for the new super speeder law. I mean, right after the law went into effect.
So the law goes into effect on midnight of the 1st.
So the new super speeder law, remember, we told you about this last week. We mentioned this to you. What day was the 1st? July 1st was Tuesday. So I remember on Monday we said it was about to hit. And then on Tuesday.
Monday night into Tuesday morning.
Right. So Tuesday morning at midnight, it became July 1. And that's when a whole slew of new laws went into effect. And one of them was the super speeder law. And there are new powers afforded to law enforcement as far as from the Florida statutes regarding speeders. If you are driving 100 miles per hour or more, you can rack up all new charges. If you're driving 50 miles an hour over the posted speed limit, you could be still under 100. So if you're doing 75 in a 25 in a residential neighborhood, or I'll tell you right now, on West Shore Boulevard. So when you're on West Shore going south in South Tampa through Beach Park, so just south of Kennedy on West Shore, it's 30 miles an hour. You hit Azeel, it's 30 miles an hour. Cleveland, Azeel, it's 30 miles an hour. Then it narrows down to a single lane. I see people easily doing 70, 80 miles an hour through there. And a lot of them are trying to beat the cars in the left lane and the right lane to get, in the lead position to the single lane. So I'm telling you right now that I have seen people doing 80 miles an hour through there. So that would be 50 miles over the posted 30. If you're on the interstate, if you're like on I-4 in a 70 and you're driving 100, you're going to be busted. And if you are busted, there are new fines. And you've got a couple of imbeciles that literally minutes to just an hour or so after the law went into effect last week were busted.
They didn't even know the law was a law.
Yeah, a driver was clocked at 104 miles an hour, became the first person arrested under the Florida super speeder law, allows troopers or other law enforcement to jail motorists traveling more than 100 miles an hour. So you can be arrested on the spot. I think it's up to the discretion of the trooper or the deputy or the police officer, but you could be arrested on the spot, car impounded, if you're driving at least 100 miles an hour or more, or 50 miles over the posted speed limit. So you can be arrested on the spot. And we already have like 2 winners. Winner, speeder, dinner.
Super Speeder.
I'm sure there have been more since then.
Has there not been a superhero named Super Speeder?
No, I don't
like
think
some guy
so.
that can run, like the Flash's competition?
Yeah, I don't think so.
They can run really fast.
All right, I've got to call Julian's girlfriend, and this is on a much sadder note. Have you been following the flooding in Texas?
What a nightmare. It's awful.
So Julian's girlfriend is from Texas, and Julian's girlfriend has friends that were counselors at the summer camp that got ripped apart by the floodwaters. And I don't know if you've seen this, folks, but they had flash flooding in parts of Texas, you know, due to ground that's like rock hard because of lack of rain for a long time. So it was somewhat impervious.
Yeah, drought conditions does not absorb the water as soon as it hits.
And a lot of people are like misguided, or that's kind of a misnomer. Oh, if it's a drought, then the land, it's going to soak in all this water. No, the natural regular rainfall keeps like the soil and the ground aerated to accept moisture. When you have extended drought conditions, that surface becomes like hard as a rock in some cases, and the water will not get absorbed. And did you see that in just a couple of hours, you had like a 24-foot rise in water? I mean, it's unfathomable. It's like biblical flood crap.
I saw a time-lapse video of police cars on a hill, and the road gets covered, and then they keep backing the cars up because the water keeps rising. And I'm like,
wow.
Let me get Julian's girlfriend on the phone.
Good morning.
Hey, Julian. Can we talk to your girlfriend?
Yep, here she is.
Is she available? All right.
Yes. Hi.
Hey, this is crazy. You revealed this to us over the weekend, and the last I saw, I think there were 10 children still missing and a counselor from Camp Mystic. It's a Christian camp that's been around for like 100 years in Texas. So, Scott, you had friends that were counselors at this camp?
Yeah, I have one of my closest friends from high school has been a counselor there for like 12 years, and she just got back home last Friday. She was literally just there.
So she was there for a previous session?
Yes, she was.
So she just missed this insane flooding?
Yeah.
What'd she say? I mean, she's got to be devastated.
Yeah, she's really sad. It's unfortunate. She had to leave because she's doing like a summer abroad for school. But she's just sad that she's not like home. She wants to like go help out as much as she can.
So,
but I know a lot of other people that went to that camp as well. They're all really sad about it.
if she didn't have to return home, she would have likely worked this second session.
Yeah, more than likely. I know that every summer she's like
she
there
might
the
have been.
whole
Oh, so
time.
so that's it. She left early because she had some other thing to do this summer.
Mm-hmm.
How long is the camp? Is it like a 3-week or 4-week camp?
I think there's different sessions, but I know that like most girls that go, like I don't see them for like a month.
Mm-hmm.
So
The
it's
name
usually
is
pretty long.
The name is Camp Mystic, and Scott, where is it? It's outside of Austin or Where is it?
Yeah, I think it's like west of Austin, north San Antonio, out in like the hill country. So I don't know, maybe like a 4.5-hour drive from me, which I'm in Houston. So.
And the hill country makes sense the way the water
Yeah.
just, kind of went into the valley. And what was it? What was the name of the river?
The Guadalupe.
Yeah, the Guadalupe River?
Yes. And the Guadalupe River rose like 24 feet. I mean, you can't even fathom this. And The owner or the co-owner of Camp Mystic, a guy by the name of Dick Eastland, he was confirmed dead. He was trying to save girls. It's an all-girls Christian camp. We also found out, I don't know if you heard about this, but the Kansas City Chiefs, the family lost a relative, a 9-year-old cousin. Did you see this?
I did see that. It was really sad because I think it was her first time at the camp as well.
Oh, God. Chiefs owner Clark Hunt's family suffered a tragic loss. They lost Janie Hunt, a young cousin in the family, was one of the campers that was swept away at this Camp Mystic. I mean, I can't even imagine this.
So your friend who's worked there, she's worked there for several years now.
Mm-hmm.
So it must have be a nice place to work, a nice summertime job for, girls your friend's age, your age, to have, to spend the summer, maybe if you wanted to even be in something to deal with children. Because it sounds like your friend went back year after year. So it's just so sad to think that a lot of these campers and counselors probably know each other. They have relationships. They return year after year. You look forward to seeing either that counselor or those camp attendees. I mean, what a sad situation.
Yeah, it's really awful.
All right. Well, listen, give our thoughts to your friend because obviously she knew. I'm sure she knew some of the girls that were missing. I'm sure she knew some of the counselors that are missing. She probably knew. I'm sure she knew the director that tried to save girls and passed away in the flooding. All told, the last I saw early this morning is like 81 people are dead with this flooding in Texas. All right, we'll see you soon, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, bye-bye. That's Julian's girlfriend, and we're actually taking her to the airport. Right after the show, we're doing our workout. Then she's got a flight back to, I think she's going back to New York, actually, but she's got a flight later this afternoon.
All right.
But, the minute the story broke, and she's telling me, oh, my God, my friend that was a counselor there just left last week.
Mm-hmm.
That is unbelievable. All right, speaking of air travel, I don't know what's going on at PIE, man, but is PIE, with much less air traffic, PIE seems to be attracting more degenerate flyers than Tampa International.
Pound for pound.
that's
Square footage-wise of the St. Pete Clearwater Airport.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. They're putting up some very impressive
You know
stats.
what? They're punching harder than their weight.
Yeah. Punching above their weight class.
There we go. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, you know what? I am very impressed with the people who have been coming out of the PIE airport as of late. Wow.
Remember my friend Rich? Remember my scuba buddy Rich?
Oh, Scuba Rich.
Scuba Rich.
Oh, yeah. How could I forget?
Remember his flight was delayed like 5 hours? This was back in April. Remember there was a maniac that scrawled a bomb threat on the door of an Allegiant plane?
Yes.
At PIE. It shut the whole freaking airport down for like 5 freaking hours because some nut job who they never found, someone wrote with pen on the back of a lavatory door on the back of an Allegiant jet, bomb on flight, check cargo, all Allegiant flights. So not only did they have shut things down at PIE at St. Pete Clearwater Airport, they had to check Allegiant flights all over the whole damn system. That was back on April 25th. Now, what the hell? Now we've got another threat. Did you see the latest?
This was a flight. Was it another Allegiant flight?
Yes.
Is that the only thing that flies out of PIE now? I don't know.
I think now.
Okay. But what happened?
So now we have another Allegiant flight, and I don't know what this idiot's thinking. We have a guy on the fly. If you want to see if there's anything up, go to the latest story. See if there's go to news. Allegiant flight, hit news. Just hit news. Just hit news.
Hold on, I'm going back here. Hold on.
Just hit news. Yeah, right there. So let's see if there's any update on this. This is
FBI investigating bomb threat on Allegiant flight?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm just trying to see if there's any further update. No, they're all about 17 hours old.
Flight diverted back to Florida.
All right, let me take control here. All right, so this is an ABC Action News story. Allegiant Airlines bomb threat suspect identified as 27-year-old man. This is the latest. This is not the one from April.
This happened yesterday.
Yeah, this happened yesterday. According to the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, the bomb threat was made on an Allegiant Airlines flight on Sunday and it came from a 27-year-old man. Deputies said that Taj Taylor, one of the passengers, told another passenger that his laptop was a bomb. The passenger immediately told flight attendants. Detectives said many other witnesses on the plane also heard Taylor say he had a bomb. Pinellas County Sheriff's Office said around 2:03 p.m. they were alerted to this verbal bomb threat on Flight 1023. The crew declared an emergency and returned to the St. Pete Clearwater Airport around 2:08 p.m. The airport remained open. There were no reported injuries. 170 passengers were deplaned and evacuated. Yeah, no bomb was found. The FBI assumed the lead on the investigation. Yeah, this guy is in trouble. Yeah, earlier today, shortly after 2 p.m. Eastern Time, a passenger caused a disruption on board Allegiant Flight 1023 en route from PIE to Roanoke, Blacksburg Airport. That's in Virginia. So that's a statement from PIE.
That's terrible.
What a schmuck. What would cause this guy to say that his laptop was a bomb?
This is his laptop here. Yep.
We don't know anything about the altercation or why he made this stupid statement.
That just seems like such a random thing to yell at somebody you're having a stranger you're having a disagreement. Hey, I'm mad at you for taking that. See, my laptop is a bomb.
Like, then
easy.
Stop! You're ranting and raving over there. You're out of Michelle. You're out of control. Stop! You're ranting and raving.
That caller had a point.
All right. When we get back, there's another crazy story on an American Airlines flight.
Mm-hmm.
So a nosy Parker was looking over the shoulder of another passenger that was texting, and this nosy person saw something that alarmed them and caused a big problem on an American Airlines flight because of a text. The American Airlines flight had to divert because a passenger thought they saw something while spying on somebody else's text messages. You got to hear the story. And it's next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're making a move this summer or whenever, but it happens to be summer, if you're moving, folks, you need to call twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Summertime is the busiest time that people are moving. And I don't want to see you get hosed by a bad moving company. Oh, trust me, they're out there. There are some really bad moving companies that will rip you off sideways. They'll rip you off. They'll rip you new ones. They'll rip you off beyond belief. Don't get hosed by a bad moving company. When I say rip you off, well, there are multiple levels. First of all, a lot of companies will mislead. They'll give you a lowball quote, and then they'll threaten you and get more money out of you mid-move, or maybe at the end they won't unload your stuff because they'll say, oh, it took longer than we thought. Listen, don't have a nightmare. You have enough to worry about with moving. That's why you want twocollegebrothers.com. Twocollegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes, twocollegebrothers.com. Let me give you another smart tip. Another smart tip from me, MJ, is when it comes to your roof, or if you want me to call it a roof, if you need a new roof, you call Westfall. Now, it is Westfall Roofing. It's not Westfall Roofing. But all kidding aside, we've had a lot of rain. We had inches and inches of rain at my house over the weekend. And if you have a leak, you probably found out about it over the weekend. So if you've discovered a leak in your house, who can fix that leak and do a phenomenal job? Westfall Roofing. Since 1989, a family-run company. Westfall Roofing is the best crews in town. If you want your roof done right, whether it's a repair or whether you need a whole new roof, you want Westfall Roofing. Roofs only last an average of 15 to 20 years in Florida. Might be time for a new roof. Or maybe you need a new roof. WestfallRoofing.com. Call them, tell them MJ sent you. They do the roofing work in my house. That's all you need to know. WestfallRoofing.com. 8:58 MJ Morning Show back in minute. right, here we go. 9:02 at the MJ Morning Show. Stone Phillips called. He asked me to use that as a rejoiner. I said, okay. So that one's for you, Stone Phillips.
Was that the close or the intro?
That was the closer. Yeah.
I want the copy of the closer.
Yep.
For like when I do it. And you know, like the guy comes on and says, "Great job, everybody. We'll see you back here tomorrow night."
This is the opener. So Michelle watched the Dateline recap of the whole Karen Reed trial.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
And it was the first time I watched Dateline in years. And they don't use this music anymore.
Yeah.
What the hell? Why the hell does Dateline not use this music? And they don't close the show like this anymore with the... I'm Stone Phillips. We'll see you back here later this week. And then the guy came on. Great job, everybody.
Yeah.
We'll see you back here Thursday night.
That's the kind of affirmation I like. Way to put your back into it. We'll see you back here in a couple of days.
We've got another insane airplane story because somebody was nosing up on somebody else's texts. I got to be honest. If I'm sitting, and it's not like somebody's sitting next to me in the row, but sometimes if you're able to peek through to the seat in front of you and someone's holding their phone just right.
Right.
I mean, you can't help but looking at their texts.
Yes. That's why I don't have your name in my phone or the kids' names in my phone, because when I was flying back and forth a lot,
oh, that's right,
I noticed that people could see, and it's not like it says Smith or Miller.
That's right.
It says our last name, and it's so like you can't like not see it once you see it.
Right. And I remember you told me the story that there was some guy that was absolutely trying to see everything you were texting.
Right. And so after that, I changed yours and the kids' names in the phone, and I was like, that's it. That way nobody will know, that it's your last name. They won't recognize it, perhaps.
You've got code names for us.
Yeah.
And you don't even want to reveal the code names.
Oh, you got to tell me now. What's MJ's code name?
His changes.
Is it like the Secret Service with the president,
Sometimes.
What's my current one? Oh, no. What are some of my past code names?
Well, I don't want to get in trouble for saying anything naughty and ranting and raving and being out of control. And, but it was an acronym for dads.
I was DILF.
Yeah. You were that for a long time.
DILF. I was a DILF.
Yeah.
And the D is dad.
Yeah, but we're past that season now, aren't we?
So now he's the cowboy.
Cowboy?
Because we were watching Yellowstone.
That's awesome.
So I changed him to the cowboy.
Wasn't I the devil at one point?
Oh, yeah. Then we were watching something, and I don't know what it was. The person was mad at someone, and so like, yeah, so I put him on my phone as the devil, and I go, ooh, that's a good one, too. But I quickly changed out of that
She changed me to the devil.
Yeah.
So when I'd call her, it would come up as the devil. Like, what the
Call
hell?
me back. My number is 666.
So Michelle's got me under. So here's what happened.
All right, cowboy, what happened?
American Airlines flight, some nosy person was looking at the texts of somebody next to them and saw RIP, as in rest in peace, and thought that was a threat to the flight. Oh. No, they were talking about somebody that had died. They were deceased.
Right.
An American Airlines passenger spying, snooping, a nosy Parker on somebody else's phone in one of their seatmates, next to them in the row. They forced the flight to return to San Juan, Puerto Rico. It was en route to Dallas, American Airlines, because of a potential security concern. So according to local news outlets in San Juan, in Puerto Rico, one passenger saw another passenger receive a text message saying RIP, rest in peace, and then thought it was a threat to the flight, reported it to the flight crew. According to the Puerto Rico Office of Explosives and Public Safety, American Airlines Flight 1847 was on its scheduled service between San Juan and Dallas, Texas, had to make a U-turn, go back to Puerto Rico shortly after takeoff. The airline confirmed the incident to news media, including USA Today, and said the plane was eventually cleared to depart again after the threat was deemed non-credible. The flight landed safely at San Juan. Law enforcement inspected, cleared the aircraft to redepart. That's insane. So, nosy passenger spying on another passenger's phone, sees RIP in all caps, and it turns out it's part of a conversation regarding somebody that had died, and the person had said R.I.P. to the person that had died, as in rest in peace.
So when they return, the person who had that text sent to them, they were required to share their phone with TSA or law enforcement to show what the message was in relation to. I mean, I just don't even understand how you can't vet that out any other way, right?
Why couldn't they just determine that in flight?
Right.
The first officer or the captain could come back, or the lead flight attendant.
Can you come with me, sir? Bring your device. Let's just have a little conversation.
Could have easily cleared that up. It's like, why does your phone say R.I.P.? Look at the conversation. They're talking about somebody that had passed away, and someone said R.I.P. on the damn thing.
Did the person who was involved even know that they were the one they were looking at?
Right.
Like, if I'm turning the plane around, I don't want to give the R.I.P. guy the heads up that I'm suspecting him of anything.
That too.
At American Airlines, safety is our number one concern. Turning that plane down. We're going right back to San Juan. Turn it around.
I'm all for, see something, say something, but that's a little, I don't know.
Yeah. Michelle doesn't like that one.
That's not the one I know at all. I don't know where you got that from.
Michelle, American Airlines used that jingle for years.
No, the other one.
What's the other one?
Michelle likes this one.
Oh, I would never have associated that. I mean,
they use both.
I think the first one's the one.
That's the one I remember.
Doing what we do best.
The other one doesn't even tell you what they do.
Dude,
doing what we do best.
It says American Airlines.
Turn the planes around.
We need a morning show promo out of that.
What?
The MJ Morning Show. Doing what we do best.
There you go. Yeah.
We're the MJ Morning Show. Something like, we're the MJ Morning Show.
Doing what we do best. And then we'd do stories about the villages or something.
Oh, Michelle, this one's much better. And Michelle
what do they do best?
Michelle's yelling at me last night. That's not the one. That's not the one. Let me find the one.
We're American Airlines, something special in the air.
The flow of that is so much better than the first one.
We can make morning show promos out of both of them. Something special
on the air. Something special on the air.
There you go.
We're on the air.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're flying through the air, being picked up by your FM receiver.
This is what we do best.
Yeah. R.I.P.
We're really not that useful.
Yeah. So let's do this. Bring up the AI song generator. Somebody suggested that we do an AI generated song about your 2010 Cadillac clunker that everything's broken on.
Why?
When you pick me up for my death ride when I need a ride into work.
Why the hate for the car? I mean,
No, listen.
I've had some minor electrical issues lately. So I replaced the battery on the car.
All right. So Fester picks me up occasionally and will bring me to work and bring me home. And there have been some issues. And then, don't blame me. Don't shoot me. A listener said, hey, you know what would be funny? It was actually a woman.
I hate her. Leave the jokes to us, lady.
Hey, let me see if I can find the email. It should be here somewhere. Hang on a minute. Can you give me the driver license suspension website? Folks, that's easy. If you want to check to see if your Florida driver license is valid, just do a Google search for Florida driver license check, and then the link will come up. I don't know if I can find this. Anyway, so and I sent a note back, hey, great idea. So a listener wants me to just kind of throw some thoughts into the AI song generator. Is it ready to go?
Yeah.
All right, we'll bring it up. Let's go.
All right.
Let me generate a song based on Fester's 2010 Cadillac clunker that has a lot of safety issues.
Some safety
Listen,
issues.
this is a listener request.
Not a lot. I mean, what's a lot of safety issues?
It's an all-request weekday here on the MJ Morning Show, okay? People are requesting content.
Create your own song.
Why this page seemed to change?
Well, here's the MJ and Michelle song. I mean, I'm not a savant at this webpage. I only come here during the morning show. Here's library, right?
What happened? They're all our songs.
Here's
okay.
our songs,
All right, go back to create. Now, it looks like they've changed the homepage.
I don't know.
Let's go. Well, are you ready to do it?
I think so. Hold on. Let me go back a page. All right. So it says create your song.
All right, go ahead.
I'm up here at the top.
All right.
Okay. So.
All right, you ready? But it doesn't look like this. Doesn't look like the same.
It looks different, but
So it's been redone.
It has a create button.
Fester has a 2010 Cadillac. You know what, Michelle? Can you go over there and type this? You're going to be much.
No, he's typing. He's typing.
But it's all screwed up and wrong. He can't type. Man.
You type it for Christ's sake.
Michelle,
you could type it.
Named.
All right, fine. All right, let me do this. All right, here we go. All right, a man named Fester has a crappy 2010 Cadillac.
You got to change. You got to put the extra 0 in 2010. Look, you messed up. You can't even type.
Yeah.
It's like clapping with one hand with you.
Has a 2010 Cadillac. How many words does it let us put in here?
It's like 5 sentences.
Infinite.
Right,
it's not infinite.
Has a 2010 Cadillac. The paint is peeling.
Only in 1/4 panel.
The paint is peeling.
It's got no air conditioning.
The paint is peeling.
It's got broken seatbelts.
No seatbelts. Oh, yeah. Broken. Paint is peeling. Broken seat belts.
It has headlights, but they're very dim headlights.
Dim headlights. What else is wrong with it?
It has a couple of alignment issues. It has a minor electrical issue when you sit in the back seat now.
Electrical problems.
Bald tires, probably.
Problems. Bald tires.
It smells like cigars.
MJ is afraid to ride in it.
I was just going to suggest that Fester pick us up one morning because I have never had the pleasure of riding in Fester's vehicle.
I'll pick you up.
Fester is overweight.
Anytime you like.
I'm going to add that to it. All right.
Is that part of the problem with the car?
All right. Do we just hit create now?
Yeah.
All right, folks, we're doing an AI-generated song right now. This is a listener request.
We use the website Suno, S-U-N-O.
All right, let's go. Create the song.
I hit create.
All right. Well, you do it.
Oh, great. I can do that part?
Yeah, you can. I don't think you can screw up just clicking on create. All right, is it making the song?
It's making the song.
All right, the song is being made right. It's being generated right now.
Did you put a genre in?
Oh, we didn't tell the genre.
Yeah.
All right. Gritty. Okay.
We don't know the. Oh, hang on a minute. I think it's almost ready.
We're going to leave it up to the AI bot.
Gritty, humorous hip hop.
The name of the song is Fester's Ride.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, stand by.
It's still.
It's ready.
It's ready.
Here we go. Hit it.
Fester rolling heavy, Cadillac swaying, 2010 bucket paint chips decaying, seatbelt snapped, ain't no safety in sight, headlights.
What happened? Why did it stop?
Do I have to buy the song?
Dim, barely cut through the night.
Look, start from the beginning.
hold
You
on.
stopped it.
I didn't stop it. It stopped itself.
Why did it stop itself?
Because it's an AI computer.
All right, here we go.
Spinning things out in real time.
Here we go.
Fester rolling heavy, Cadillac swaying, 2010 bucket paint chips decaying, seatbelt snapped, ain't no safety in sight, headlights dim, barely cut through the night. Ball tires skating, life on the edge, MJ ducking, won't cross that ledge, electrical sparks, dashboards fried, nobody's safe in Fester's ride.
Oh man, it's great.
Peeling paint flakes scatter in the breeze. Doors creak louder than his old knees. Overweight driver leaning on the wheel. Every bump hit got the shocks repealed. Radio static, can't find no tune. AC dead, sweating under June's cruel moon. A haunted whip, every turn a new scare. MJ screaming, I ain't riding nowhere. Ball tires skating, life on the edge. MJ ducking, won't cross that ledge. Electrical sparks, dashboard fried. Nobody's safe in Fester's ride.
This is fantastic.
This is amazing.
Hood pops, open steam like a kettle. Fester just shrugs, this beast won't settle. MJ texts Uber, ain't waiting to die. Fester in denial, ride until it's dry.
This is insane. Just an AI-created song on the freaking fly. And how it comes up with lyrics that we didn't even put in that fit absolutely perfectly. This is scary crap. AI is going to kill us all.
AI has eliminated the songwriter. I mean,
Oh
writing
my
songs is not a
God.
thing anymore. What do? I write songs.
What is this?
Hood pops open, steam like a kettle. Festa just shrugs, this beast won't settle. MJ texts Uber ain't waiting to die. Festa in denial, ride until it's dry.
Oh, did you rewind it?
No, this is like the remix.
Oh man. We gotta record this one. We gotta play this again tomorrow morning a little earlier. Oh my God, this is fantastic.
Skating life on the edge. MJ ducking won't cross that ledge. Electrical sparks, dashboards fried. Nobody's safe in Festa's ride.
This is remarkable. Like, that is brilliant.
And we've accumulated probably 7 or 8 really, really great songs.
Folks, you realize we didn't have that waiting in the wings. Literally, I was typing that crap in, and we just hit create, and the AI generator spat out that song in 30 seconds. Even adding lyrics that I didn't even put in there that fit like a glove perfectly. Michelle, that was good.
Oh, I loved it. I loved the beat. Or the rhythm.
And the vocal is great as well.
Yeah.
And we didn't even select a genre. Was that just like default?
It comes up with its own genre if we don't give it guidance.
Well, I'm glad we didn't give it guidance because that was fantastic.
I liked it.
Oh my God. I'm blown away. Most of them have been good. We had a couple that were but most of them have been really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
All of them have been better than anything we could have come up with in that amount of time.
Well,
absolutely.
I wouldn't say that.
I mean, okay, AI came up with it in 15 seconds, and you're like,
Yeah.
it's just average.
Yeah.
9:19 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, there was one more airplane-related story that I wanted to do. What is something shocking, Michelle?
Mm-hmm.
What is something shocking, I say, that somebody could do in the seat next to you or in your row on an airplane?
What is something shocking that you specifically
No,
do?
no, not me. Another passenger. So let's say a stranger. What is something shocking that another passenger, a stranger, could do next to you or in your row on your flight?
Oh, man, my mind's only going one place, and it's a dirty place.
I mean, claim to have a bomb is coming to mind because that's what we've got going on. But I don't know. Like, you mean just
we know what Festa's thinking about.
personal behavior?
Sicko. Let's write an AI song on Festa, the perverted sicko.
Would that really shock you, though?
I mean, you should sit next to me on a plane.
All right.
You'd be like, I didn't know this was a stick shift flight.
This is this is unbelievable. Festa, stop.
Well, stop it. Oh, let's write a song about him being a sicko. And then I say something sick, and he's like, oh, you got to stop that.
You're out of control.
Reprehensible.
A Southwest Airlines flight from Baltimore to Denver last week had a shocking incident witnessed by a fellow flyer. A passenger reportedly whipped out a steel box with a bunch of little bottles inside. It seemed innocent at first, the witness said, until the flyer proceeded to use his Dunkin' Donuts loyalty card to start cutting up lines of cocaine.
What?
In the row on a Southwest Airlines flight last week from Baltimore to Denver.
Okay, was it a joke?
No.
I mean...
Nope. Then according to View from the Wing, which is a website that I like, it's a lot of aviation stuff. View from the Wing, it's a great website. They said the flyer then rolled up a $5 bill to snort the coke.
Okay, that's not
on
classy.
the flight.
Yep.
Yeah.
You need 100 at least.
I mean, seriously.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
offended on a couple of fronts.
All right.
One, the Dunkin' Donuts gift or loyalty card.
Yeah.
I didn't even know they gave out loyalty cards anymore.
Well, it might have been a gift card. Who the hell knows?
Who knows?
But also, those tables are notoriously disgustingly dirty, so...
That would be a federal drug charge.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that could be amped up and jammed up even more. It's not like some local or state charge. That would be a federal cocaine usage charge on this plane.
So what do they do?
If a person is caught traveling in an airport with illegal drugs on them, they could potentially have charges pressed against them, be arrested, depending on the circumstances. I don't think this was reported. There's nothing in the story that says that it was reported. Just that a passenger witnessed another passenger cutting lines of coke and then snorting them through a $5 bill on a Southwest flight last week from Denver or from Baltimore to Denver.
Unless there's a police report, I think every story online's fake.
No, I believe this.
Yeah. You just see a guy chopping lines and you're like, it's cool. I'm just going to keep it to myself.
That's
Yeah,
insane.
I don't know that I want to be flying with that person because, you just don't know what's going to happen. They're
Oh.
going to be irrational.
We've got Waffle House breaking news.
Ooh.
Fester. Waffle House breaking news next. You got to hear this. Next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. My friends at Veterans Ford will take care of you. If you're looking for a Ford car, truck, or SUV, why Veterans Ford? You've heard me talk about this in the past, and it's important that you remember. Because Veterans Ford will be different than other car dealer experiences that you've had. I'm telling you right now, I've had them, you've had them, where you really feel like you need to take a shower with Brillo to get the car dealer stuff off you. It's not going to happen at Veterans Ford. Just a great operation. The part owner, one of the managing partners, is there every day. Lorenzo is the general manager and managing partner of Veterans Ford. They're going to take care of you from the minute you walk in the door. Now, when you walk in, tell them you want the MJ deal. Now, they treat everyone fantastically, but if you want a little extra special deal, you walk into Veterans Ford and you tell them, hey, I want the MJ deal. You will not get a better price at any other Ford dealer in town. Veterans Ford, excellent Ford service department, by the way. People love their service department. Veterans Ford, Veterans Expressway, and Linebaugh, and tell them that MJ sent you. How would you like a 10% discount when you need some work done on your garage door? Well, you can get it because you can bank on Banco. I want you to bank on the best, and that's bancodoors.com. Over 40 years in the Tampa Bay area. Do you realize over 40 years here in Tampa Bay? Nick Banco and the team, they're going to take care of you. Whatever your service issue is, as you know, the number one issue, you've heard me talk about this, number one service call is a broken spring because there's only a certain amount of cycles that those springs can go through because they're tightly wound for the tension to make your garage door operate and get the balance it needs. So when your spring gets sprung, when your spring breaks, you call Banco. Or any other service issue that you have. Maybe you want a hurricane-rated garage door. Right now, there are some great Clopay discounts. Get $250 back on a new Clopay garage door. Folks, it's bancodoors.com. Bank on Banco, bancodoors.com for anything garage door related. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. bancodoors.com. The Holland Group, run by Steve and Elizabeth Holland. They're here for you. If you are planning your retirement right now, or maybe you think you have your retirement planned, have you gotten a second opinion? Now, I like to say if you're in your mid-40s, late 40s, in your 50s, going into your 50s, or maybe you're a year away from retirement, or maybe you're right about to retire. Maybe you are in retirement. You can see there's a range here. It really will serve you well to get a hold of Steve and Elizabeth Holland to make sure that you're investing properly, making sure you have the money you need for retirement. Small changes can make a very big difference over time. Do not run out of money in retirement. Make sure you have a tax plan. Any advisor, any broker that says, oh, no, we don't integrate or do taxes here, run. Taxes are crucial. Don't get clobbered with taxes in retirement. That's why you want the Holland Group Retirement Wealth Advisors. Go to askthehollands.com and tell them MJ sent you. Askthehollands.com. Just get some advice. Ask questions. Get a second opinion. Askthehollands.com. Traffic's on. Final check during the MJ Morning Show. We're back in minutes. 8:30 at the MJ Morning Show, and if you heard right before the break, and I'm sure you were riveted and held over with the breaking news. Ladies and gentlemen, there is Waffle House breaking news, and that breaking news, Fester, have you heard this yet? Do you know?
I have not. I do not know of which you speak.
Well, you will now know of which I speak. Waffle House has discontinued the egg surcharge. Remember they were adding, was it 50 cents? Yeah. Yeah, with egg prices shooting up like a rocket. Waffle House has dropped the egg surcharge after 5 months. I guess they initiated this earlier this year.
Was it really necessary?
And the egg surcharge officially off the menu. They had added, a 50 cent per egg surcharge, and they put a sticker. They had a sticker on their laminated menu. Don't you love when you get those plastic laminated menus and they're all sticky? Don't you love when you...
No.
I leave everyone sticky.
Sure you do.
I like to leave things a little stickier than I find them.
Yeah, and of course all the news stories are making like stupid puns like, oh, Waffle House has excellent news. Get it? You know, the egg.
I get it.
Eggs, yeah. You do that, I'm going to hit you. Yeah, so the egg surcharge is officially off the menu. Thanks for understanding, Waffle House wrote in a post on X.
Would you really hit me?
Earlier this year, they initiated the surcharge.
Or are you exaggerating?
They have over 2,000 locations, Fester. I'm not humoring you. I'm not going for riding your death trap anymore either.
That's unacceptable.
Oh, you know what? Eggs. Oh, I should have added death trap.
Listen, we only had so much to do.
Yeah, I know.
We could come up with a second lyric.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Here's my rap about his death trap.
Okay, all right. So here's the thing. 50 cents an egg seemed really steep because that's like, what, $6 a dozen?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's... And you know Waffle House is buying eggs in bulk, and they're getting like the lowest price in the country.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
So I've never been a fan of these surcharges for food items.
Michelle drives me crazy with eggs. Michelle, she'll only eat one type of egg, and she's got like a color spectrometer out or whatever. She's like looking at egg yolk colors and.
Dude, not me. I want my chicken in the tiniest little cage.
Michelle, did you have a review of Jurassic Park by any chance?
Oh,
you saw it.
I did. I saw it.
So the reviews, as we pointed out last week, Michelle, Julian, and Julian's girlfriend, they went to see Jurassic Park, the 7th incarnation, whatever the hell it is. It's way too many. You know, again, Hollywood.
It's really not. I don't know why you say that.
So Jurassic Park has now taken in approximately a $318 million global haul. And as of last night, it's earned about $147 million in 4,308 screens in North America.
Is that a good thing? Is that what they were expecting?
I think any way you slice it, listen, you had a long little weekend going on because of the 4th of July.
Yeah.
But I guess the 3-day weekend, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which is typically how you measure, it brought in 91.5 million. But the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, domestically, they're at 147.3 million. Globally, 318. Anyway, you slice that, that's success right there.
Oh, yeah.
But the reviewers, they hated it. The critics.
So what?
The
critics suck.
Yeah, seriously, I don't trust these critics.
Stop ranting and raving.
I'm ranting and raving. I'm going to tell you all about the dinosaurs that were in this movie. They were so awesome. You want to know what some of them were?
Yeah. What were they?
There was a Triceratops.
Ooh.
There was a Sphinctosaurus.
Stop this.
There was a Licholotopus. There was also a Velociraptor.
Stop, Michelle. What are you saying? Stop,
people want to know what dinosaurs were in the movie. That was like the big deal. There were all these like mutant combo dinosaurs.
Are you trying to get another voicemail complaint from the guy?
It's 9:30. Hopefully kids are in school now.
No, school's out for summer unless you got a dumbass that's in summer school.
Michelle was ranting and raving. She was talking about fake dinosaurs.
The Dildosaurus.
Stop it!
Like the Dildosaurus.
Stop.
Yes. When are y'all going to get rid of Michelle? She's talking about having sex at 8 o'clock in the morning.
It's at
And
9:35.
there's kids that listen,
We have stuff with the-
teenagers that listen,
Right, yeah.
and she's just ranting and raving. Y'all need to get rid of her. She's riding on MJ's coattails too long, and she's out of control.
There was my personal favorite, the Triceratops.
All right. I just dumped that. I just dumped that one. Michelle, stop.
The others were okay, though?
Are you trying to get me fired?
Maybe.
I think you are.
Riding your coattails
Michelle
to the
wants-
sweet old sunset of retirement.
Michelle wants me to retire. Michelle.
No. The movie was good. We really enjoyed it. There was a lot of jump scares. The storyline was actually pretty interesting because I kept thinking, Julian and I, and then his girlfriend watched like the one the prequel to this one.
Was Newman in there? Did he get like stung in the eyes with poisonous goop?
He's gone, but that dinosaur is still around doing that thing.
Oh,
I thought he died in the first.
I think he
He's
did.
gone.
Yeah.
He's gone. I don't think anybody from the previous one was the only one that you've seen that was in this one.
Now,
right?
Scarlett Johansson was in this?
Yeah.
So that's the dude from Saturday Night Live's wife.
Yeah.
Colin
Jost.
Jost.
Yes.
So
yes.
funny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
it's amazing. Scarlett
Was Michael
Johansson.
Che? Was he in there?
He was not in there.
No, he wasn't.
But the storyline was interesting. I don't want to spoil it for anyone.
Yeah.
I don't want to spoil it. It's the 7th dinosaur movie in the franchise. Spoiler alert, there are dinosaurs that eat people and are out of control. Spoiler alert.
In this movie, all the female dinosaurs corner the Dildosaurus, apparently.
Stop
right,
it.
Michelle? And
When did you come up with those names? It's terrible.
What?
I thought they were great.
The Triceratops? You don't like that?
All right, that was okay. Don't say the other ones.
No, don't say the other ones?
Don't say anymore.
The Bonorosaurus?
Don't just stop it.
People want to know what dinosaurs are in the movie,
Right.
right? Like, that's the big deal. But it was really interesting, and,
The critics ravage this movie.
So what?
The critics are like, retread. Critics are saying, why can't this movie franchise go extinct like the actual dinosaurs?
Question.
Yeah.
Is the Bonorosaurus a carnivore?
Fess,
Herbivore.
stop humoring her.
Those
Would
are the
you,
two kinds,
would
right?
you
Carnivores and
please?
herbivores.
Would you stop it, please?
I know one of them that you mentioned that's as a carnivore.
Yeah.
And wait a minute, it's Jurassic World Rebirth. Was that the name of the movie?
I don't even know.
I don't know. Jurassic World.
Jurassic World Rebirth is the actual title of the movie.
Yeah.
There's so many dumb names. It was Jurassic Park, the Jurassic Park 3, New World, Old World, Fallen Kingdom, World Dominion.
So they're actually like two different franchises. It is the Jurassic, theme overall, but there are two. Like Jurassic Park had its 1, 2, and 3. I don't know how many. And then we have Jurassic World, which this is like the 3rd or 4th installment.
Okay. I am told that we're going to get a special guest in a few minutes.
You better hurry.
Local celeb Titus O'Neal is going to stop by.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's in the building apparently. He wants to, I think, punch me out. No. He's got something to promote. He's going to body slam me. No, seriously, Titus O'Neal in the building.
That's awesome.
And I think we'll have him in a few minutes. A couple of things related to the 4th of July. They're lucky. Did you see that like a whole family got struck by lightning on St. Pete Beach?
That's awful. You got to be careful.
They were
man.
underneath like a tent or an umbrella. 4th of July, first responders reported that 3 people sought medical attention. Lightning strike Friday afternoon, St. Pete Beach Fire Department. Around 12:30 in southern Pinellas, St. Pete Beach, crew said they found 2 adults and 1 teenager near an umbrella. Both adults were treated at the scene. The teenager was taken to, I believe, flown to Tampa General. Yeah, so, man, this could have been a lot worse. They're all survivors, apparently. I don't have an update on the teen that was, I think it was a 17-year-old. So the 2 adults, they were all knocked to the ground.
The 2 adults were treated on the scene
and then
refused further treatment.
And then the 17-year-old was then flown by air. There was a chopper to Tampa General Hospital. So hopefully the 17-year-old is okay. So that was the 4th of July. Listen, if you get struck by lightning, if you can walk away from that thing or, you're not instantly fried.
That's a win.
That's a good day. That's listen, obviously not getting struck is a better day. But if you are struck and you're all walking away and you're all alive, yeah, just put a W in that column.
So
I just hope the 17-year-old's okay.
I'm not a lightning expert by any stretch, or a weather expert, or really an expert on anything.
Well, you know that the goalie of the Lightning is Vasilevsky.
That's about all I know about lightning.
All right, go ahead.
Isn't it like best not to stand under things in a rainstorm?
That is correct.
You're better off just getting wet.
You're not supposed to stand under trees.
Or in this case, a big beach umbrella that has like a little metal pole.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only
like a lightning rod or something. Listen, everyone knows the safest place that you can be in a lightning storm is
inside.
Oh, I think I know.
Even safer than being in your house or a building.
Can I guess?
Go ahead.
Is it in your car?
It is.
Because it has something to do with the tires and the rubber?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
The safest place that you can be during a lightning storm, other than 150 feet underground in some Iranian nuke bunker,
It'll keep you in the bunker.
is in your vehicle. In a vehicle's very safe spot. So if you're in the middle of a lightning storm, do not go underneath a beach umbrella. Do not get under a tree.
Mm-hmm.
If you can and you're close, just hightail it to your vehicle and get inside your car. The typical array of, people's eyes being poked out and fingers and hands being blown off. A couple of these. Man dies while setting off fireworks in Massachusetts. 70-year-old man. Fireworks incident. Wareham, Massachusetts, July 4th. The Plymouth County District Attorney's Office, which initially confirmed the fatality, released new information Saturday morning saying the victim was identified as Robert Spagnuolo.
Mr. Spagnuolo.
Yeah. According to the DA's office, cops received a 911 call about a person hit by a firework. They found a male victim with an apparent facial injury. The man identified as Spagnuolo was pronounced deceased at the scene. Several witnesses said that he was setting off fireworks at the beach when one exploded in his face. Oh, my God. What are you, lighting the fuse? Hey, it doesn't appear to be going. Would you lean right over the damn thing?
Hey, if it malfunctions, just toss it and go. Don't try to restart it.
Run
Don't
away from it.
Yeah. Spray it with some water. Get rid of it.
California 8-year-old girl was killed July 4th. Illegal fireworks. Homeowner was arrested just before 9:45. Buena Park police out in the Anaheim area in California. Large number of fireworks detonated in the area. The officers saw family members frantically carrying a child into a home, immediately stopped to assist. The girl had suffered critical injuries related to a fireworks explosion. It's awful. It's terrible.
Yeah, you got to be careful with these fireworks.
A lot of the ones that, we got from Galaxy, they're all pretty foolproof. Now these days, they're fully contained in a box.
Mm-hmm.
And you just take the fuse out of the corner, you light the fuses, get away, and it's all contained in a box.
All right, that's because, when we were doing our shopping, we got the cakes.
Yeah.
The cakes are the big boxes where you light one, it puts on its own show, and then it's done.
Yeah.
But they had rows of mortars, and you put the mortar in the tube, you light the fuse, you run away.
Yeah, don't stick your face over and say, hey, is this thing going to shoot off?
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. If you miss the Gatling gun, Galaxy gave Julian the Gatling machine gun fireworks launcher, and it's like a 3-foot gun, and it's reloadable, and you put batteries in it. It spins like a machine gun barrel, and it fires off 300 fireworks. It's unbelievable.
A little birthday present from the boss over there at Galaxy.
It is unfreaking believable. Now, if you want to see this thing, it's on my Instagram. Shut off all the other things. So shut off all the audio, Fester. All right, listen to this thing. You got to unmute it, dude.
Hold on.
All right, listen to this. Julian with the Gatling gun. This is insane. He's shooting this thing off over Tampa Bay. It's a 3-foot Gatling gun where you put
Gatling gun.
You put 4 AA batteries, and it spins in circles, and it fires off 300 rounds out of this device. It's unfreaking believable. And the video is on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio if you want to see this thing. Certified MJ Radio, and it's insane. What else was there? I think that's... I got woman critically injured after exploding fireworks damage her home. This is... you know what, Michelle?
I'm not doing this. I saw it.
You're going to run out of the studio. Don't run out of...
What happened?
If you want, take your headphones off. Firework was lit and tossed, and the family dog went to retrieve it.
Oh, no.
That is awful. Happened. That's St. Pete. That happened right here.
Poor dog.
This is awful. A dog is no longer with us. Grabbed a lit firework here in St. Pete on 8th Avenue South. People were throwing lit fireworks in a nearby alley. A loose dog ran after it like, go fetch.
Yeah, playing fetch.
Oh, that's terrible. And then the thing popped and no more doggy. That's absolutely terrible. So Meredith, formerly of the MJ Morning Show from years back and now middays here on Q105 after us, said, hey, I got a special guest in the house. I said, well, bring him by. And it's the one and only local celeb, Titus O'Neal. Hey, buddy, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Thanks, man. I hope you don't mind. I sat down, so I didn't.
No.
I wasn't imposing.
No, that's all right. well, how tall?
I want you to feel big.
Yeah.
You know, this is your show, man.
You're so nice.
Yeah.
Well,
you know?
the microphone makes me feel. Whenever I run into people like, I thought you were taller. I've been listening to you on the radio here for 30 years. I thought you were taller. Nope. Same 5'6".
Yeah.
MJ's 10 feet tall behind that mic, all right?
I, since you brought it up, I was going to say, I thought you were taller until I walked in here. I say, well, let me sit my ass down. I can't come on this. This guy's giving me his platform. He's been in radio for 30 years.
Yeah. My wife, this is Michelle. She's been filling in on the show.
Hello, Michelle.
Michelle over here. Michelle, she still thinks I'm taller. Yeah, Michelle's like 2 or 3 inches taller than me.
Yeah.
All right, so Titus O'Neal, Tampa Bay resident, you're in the house here because you got your promotion coming up, right?
Yeah, upcoming show, July 13th, King's Court, debuts on Bravo TV and Peacock.
Yep.
And starring me, myself, Tyson Beckford, and Carlos Boozer. And we are on this journey looking for love. 21 women have the opportunity to figure out whether or not they'll be the one.
Well, for you and Carlos Boozer?
Me, Carlos Boozer, and Tyson.
Wow.
Yeah.
Carlos is odd man out in that mix, right? You're beautiful. Tyson's beautiful.
I mean, yeah. Carlos is a pretty good looking guy. You know?
What's the name of the show?
King's Court.
So King's Court, and it's going to be a Bravo and then on Peacock as well.
Yep.
And this is when? It starts soon.
Next Sunday.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
How many episodes?
10 episodes.
10. So a whole 10. Are they going to drop once a week?
Once a week.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. I know. Like my daughter and her friends, they're into Love Island right now.
Oh yeah.
This is right up the same alley.
Too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same. Yeah.
How many girls?
21.
21 girls and 3 guys.
Women.
Yeah.
3 guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
where was it filmed?
Yeah.
We shot it in Atlanta.
Okay.
But the women were from all over.
From all over.
And when was this finished? When did you finish shooting?
I mean, you're asking a lot of.
Yeah, he's going to ask all the questions.
It's not finished.
It's
what?
Not, it's not finished.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, for the purposes of this interview, it's not finished.
I don't know. You're looking pretty smiley today and happy, so I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, one thing you got to know about me, I'm going to smile.
Listen, this is not
I worked out this morning at 5 a.m. I'm good.
I don't think it's a violation of your NDA.
No.
But is it? Are you still filming? Has the finale not been done yet?
It has, but hasn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a little
There's
twist.
an element.
So an element that hasn't been done yet.
Yeah.
All right. So
we can still change our minds.
If there's a mind to be changed,
All right. How did the girls apply for this or come into
They were casted. You know,
Okay.
they didn't know who the celebrity men were going to be.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we didn't know who they were going to be. We didn't see any pictures. We didn't know.
Wow.
Yeah, we met with casting, kind of told everyone what we were looking for.
Okay.
And, you know, what was some not definite no's and some definite yeses.
Sure.
And they kind of curated a list of women that, you know, really I think was a phenomenal group of women, and it was very tough to make a decision.
There's no drama between you and the guys.
That was my next question.
The drama is between the 21.
No, well, I mean, yeah,
Do you put him in a house?
Huh?
You put him in a house.
Well, they moved into the house,
Right.
unbeknownst to us.
Wow.
Yeah, we didn't know that was going to.
Are these hour episodes?
Yes.
Hour?
Yeah.
I don't want like street, but you live in the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah.
Are you Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater? What part of town do you live?
I'm in Lutz.
Oh, you're well, hey.
Yeah.
Fester could be Fester's in Lutz.
I don't live on his block.
You never know.
Might live close, but
that's great. And then you also have your annual charity event coming up as well.
Back to School Bash in partnership with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Advent Health. This is our 8th year doing it at Raymond James Stadium. We give out 30,000 backpacks with school supplies. We do health physicals, dental screenings, haircuts, food, fun. It's all free. And it's going to be July 26th from 9:01 to 12:01.
A.M.
9:01
in the morning
a.m.
to
yeah,
12:01
p.m.
So what's the significance of the 01?
1 represents unity. Yep. And we're all moving in the same direction at the same time, and everybody starts their stuff on the 0. And if I know I'm doing something different, which I am, this is the largest back-to-school bash in the country. 30,000
backpacks and all the screenings, I'd say so.
100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
And, this is not like a bunch of stuff that's just collected. I'm listening.
Oh, I wasn't going to stop you. I was just going to wait for the perfect pause. I was going to mention that this one is becoming a Hollywood actor as well. You know, he's been on TV for such a long time, but you might start seeing him on the big screen.
Really? So
where are you going to start seeing?
Hold on, you friends with Bautista?
That's my best friend.
Yeah. So I don't want to give away the location, but we live in South Tampa. I pass by his gym. I'm sure you work out at his gym, right?
Yeah, we just sold it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but on Manhattan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So moving somewhere else?
The gym?
Yeah.
We're getting ready to open another gym.
You know, I tried to get a hold of Bautista. Listen, I don't have his cell number, but I tried to send him a direct message on Instagram because he was just made an honorary deputy in Hillsborough County.
I helped him out with
that. And I've been in the honorary program for almost 30 years.
Oh, wow.
I've been an honorary deputy now since 1997.
Well, hello there, fellow.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, sounds like we got 2 of you in here.
Yeah, but I can tell you what we don't have 2 of.
What?
I'm the first and only honorary police officer and honorary deputy.
Where are you an honorary police officer?
I am in Tampa.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, Tampa PD.
Awesome.
How long has that been?
That's been 6 years.
Okay.
7 years.
Well, that is fantastic.
Can I arrest people? I don't want to arrest anybody.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, don't look at me. I have warrants.
I just don't want to get a ticket.
Yeah, right.
Right.
That gets you right out.
Yeah.
Hey, Titus, I got to wrap it up because we got to get the spots in before 10.
Okay.
But listen, thank you for coming by.
Hey, you're welcome back anytime. Anytime
All right,
you got something
cool.
coming, anytime you want to hang
Well, if
out.
Michelle's going to be here.
Yeah, I'll switch seats with you.
I mean,
There you go.
clearly it's safe.
You can
know,
sit right
it's
here.
a safe space.
He can't jump this counter.
Yeah. I got on some good cologne too, so I don't know what he's wearing today.
I wear nothing. I'm a
Zippo.
I'm a scentless
He's a
guy.
powerhouse, though.
I even buy unscented deodorant as well.
Why would you do that?
There you go. That's right. That's why would you do that?
Please tell me it's not natural.
That's right.
He's got a fragrance.
Thank you, Titus O'Neal. Folks, we'll see you back here tomorrow morning. It's the MJ Morning Show on Q105. 104.7 FM. You need to get a hold of me. I'm MJ at MJMorningshow.com. And, of course, my Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. And let's be careful out there.
Plan A was pre-summer. Pound the gym, diet, and drop